yourselves plenty of room. Your cars don't react as they normally do in these situations whenever there's snow on the roadway, so please be careful. Watch out for our plows. As Tom said, every time one of our plows gets hit and something happens, that takes our plows off the road. We can't get there to do what we need to do. So please give us plenty of room. Make sure we've got enough room. Give yourselves plenty of room when you're out there and when you're driving around, because things don't react as they normally do. This morning the biggest concern was this thing was going to move in during rush hour this evening. It came out considerably earlier, so now the big concern is all those folks are heading home now. We're changing that. There's a lot of traffic out here in the middle of the day, a lot more than normal. So please slow down and be careful, because we get a lot of traffic out there. Somebody trying to hurry to get home, there's going to be an incident, and then we get traffic stopped. You're in that traffic, our trucks get stuck in that traffic, and we can't get around to do what we need to do. So please take your time, be careful. You may want to wait some time. We're expecting a lull this afternoon in the storm, so there may be some opportunity for us to get caught up in those situations. And check with our travel information map, modot.org, and go there and see what those road conditions are, and plan accordingly before you leave the office or have to get out this afternoon. Even this evening, there's supposed to be another round coming in after 7. So it may be best if you get the opportunity to get home to stay home or do some serious checking before you head out this evening. Like I said, this is not a storm like it was over the weekend storm. Things are cold already. Things are very cold. The snow's sticking to the roadway. It's going to be more difficult to get up. It's not a wet, heavy snow. It's a light snow. So there's not a lot for us to push. It's just going to melt. It's going to stick on the roadway and going to cause us problems. So please slow down as you do that. I mean, we'll be out there. We'll be out there for the duration of this storm. We'll run full cruise tonight too. So if anybody needs anything, go to modot.org. You can get information there. Thank you.
All right. Before I take any questions, I did want to also acknowledge that we have specific communication strategies around storms too. Again, this is largely a statewide storm. Much of Missouri is being hit right now. We've moved RD staff around the state to do the best we can at getting this cleared. Along with that is our communication strategies, and we appreciate the local St. Louis media news outlets that are here to help get the message out. Each storm has its own unique story. We have statewide news releases that come out about them. We have lots of social media, so if you're not following us or some of our local media partners on social media, that's also a great way to stay contacted. We do contact motor carrier services, big tractor trailers. I get asked that question a lot. We have email communication. We have different communications to tractor trailer companies to try to inform them, because we understand how impactful it is to have all the tractor trailers out there and having them stuck in traffic. We utilize our digital message signs on the side of the roads all over the St. Louis region. We have many digital message signs. So if you're not listening to radio, if you're not doing all these other things, please at least read the digital message signs. They're going to give you the most up-to-date traveler information. And last but not least is our traveler information map. Both Bob and I have mentioned it. Please, if you have not already downloaded the MoDOT traveler information map onto your phone, that will give you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the condition of all the roads in the state of Missouri, of all the state-owned roads in the state of Missouri. So, and then at last, I guess you can always call MoDOT. We do have a very talented team of customer service reps all over the state that will work diligently to get to your phone call, and we'll try to help you get the answers to questions and concerns that you might have. So with that, we'll take any questions.
How much did you guys pre-treat before this storm?
I'll let Bob.
All right, yeah, that is MoDOT engineer Tom Blair there talking about, well, this blast that we had here starting at about 11:30 causing highways to shut down. Lots and lots of traffic, Jim, and yes. I know we're going to talk about the weather just a second, but I wanted to show you what a driver sent us. This was at the Chain of Rocks on 270 going westbound. A video running right by a big delay and a big accident. This was looks to me like just before the big amount of snow, but it rolled on through pretty quickly here. Yeah, I'm seeing it on the right. Look at that.
Yeah, not seeing a lot of snow in that at that point in time. So that was definitely earlier in the day, for sure.
Okay.
But you know what we're seeing is snow-covered roadways all over the place, and even school bus reports of sliding off roadways, even around Lincoln County, and we're trying to get information on that and hoping that everybody's okay. But we've seen pictures on National Weather Service chat of some of those buses.
And right now, that spot that didn't have a lot of snow is closed because of snow, because of an accident. 270 westbound chain of rocks from Illinois into Missouri. So you definitely are dealing with a lot out there.
Sure.
How often can we say, I know they were a little grumpy, right? Saying, don't get out of your car, don't get in the way of the guys that are in the plows if you can. We know we've all got a schedule and place to be, but it's really treacherous out there.
Do you have traffic?
We do. Let's take a look here and see. Looks like it has been reopened on 70 going eastbound, left side of the screen, right off the W where it says Wentzville, reopened, but very slow. Still 2 spots here in Lake St. Louis, though, that are closed. If you can see at the top of the screen, we're really trying to check and see exactly when these will reopen. The last thing I heard from the MoDOT engineers was an hour, and that was about 15 minutes ago. We are talking right now, bottom of the screen there on 40, 6440, where you're already dealing with narrow lanes. You're already dealing with slower traffic, not usually at 147 on a Monday, but it's closed right now there at Lake St. Louis. And then up above that one, going westbound 70, Bryan Road, that's where your delay starts and takes you to a closure right as you'd be approaching Wentzville or O'Fallon, which is O'Fallon, Missouri. Look near Lambert Airport here. So the lighter part you're seeing, that's the airport. There are closures all around it as far as slow traffic, little stalls in the road, and folks waiting for help. MoDOT overwhelmed here with what's happening, and you do have flight delays, so we want to make sure you know about that as well. This is a truck that is disabled there on 270 south at, looks like 370, so that's in Maryland Heights. We're seeing that a lot out there. Be careful. Stopping distance, you really want to do a follow distance that's much more than you would expect. All right, Jim, what are you seeing as far as the rest of the day and right now?
All right, yeah. Well, Paul, that snow's still falling at Lambert. You know, earlier we didn't see anything on this because the snow was coming down probably about an inch an hour at a very intense rate there, right along Interstate 70 and right through the airport. We're still seeing that snow coming down, and we've had probably at least an inch around the airport. And then Lake St. Louis, boy, this still for hours now has been shut down, are not moving at all, as Paul's been talking about. So the Doppler weather radar, wherever you're seeing the more intense bands, and that's at the airport still, Bridgeton, all the way to Elsa, Illinois, approaching Godfrey. This is where you see visibility reduced quite a bit. Also along Interstate 70, Troy to Highland, Illinois, all the way to Fayette County. And then down around, looks like Franklin County now, that snow has lightened up around Washington, back to Herman, Missouri, but still some flakes. But that more intense band has definitely moved from Salem, Illinois to Carlisle, all the way down into even Lesterville. But then Ellington, it's a little lighter. Now, the problem with the snow is that it's all snow. And also the temperatures have been in the low to mid 20s. And so it's not allowed to even melt at all. So whatever falls sticks and it accumulates, and it's been causing the issue across the area. So weather impact alert all the way through the evening hours, even if that snow lightens up and those temperatures are going to stay well below freezing throughout the day, we're going to see some more accumulation. Back into Kansas City, still seeing some snow through here. That's on the back side of it. We might not see this until we get into the evening hours. And even at that point in time, we may see, again, some more intense bands moving through. The snow lightens up and then you get another burst. And so a winter weather advisory for all of our counties. We did not have this last night at midnight, but we do now. All the way through at least midnight. Slick roads and travel delays, even at the airport. Over 100 flights canceled or delayed. Most of it's just delays, but that future cast snow totals probably right around the metro northward, upwards to 3 inches or 4, and then we get a little bit lighter amounts to the south. So throughout the next few hours here, this goes through 9 p.m. Look at the percentage of snow. We're at 60 to 70, 80, 90%, and it ramps up at 8 or 9 o'clock. So temperatures in the 20s, more bands of snow, and some of those snow bands could be a little bit intense at times. Here's 10 p.m. still seeing, again, that snow right through St. Louis. So we're going to keep this in play till probably about midnight in the area. And then tomorrow morning, we're going to be just very cloudy, very cold. Temperatures at about 90 for that overnight low, 19 for the overnight low temperature. All right, so Monday, that low pushes east into Nashville, rain for Nashville, snow for us, and those totals around St. Louis, 2 to as much as 4 inches. Stay with us. We have a weather cut in and traffic, and there it is, snow in St. Louis. We'll have much more coming up in just a few minutes.
This is a 5 on your side local news update.
Good afternoon, I'm Ann Allward. We continue to follow breaking news where several highways are slow going. Some parts of the highways are shut down. They did not get a chance, MoDOT, to pre-treat the roads because they were expecting the snow until later in the day, and they were hoping to pre-treat later in the day. Here is actually, I think this is at 270 and 370, 270 southbound in Maryland Heights. Just one of the many semi-tractor trailers that are abandoned and kind of just stuck on the side of the road. And let's get to Paul Cook. He has been monitoring every major highway, and it is a mess out there, Paul.
And you said it, we are slow going out there. It was a little bit unexpected in that we were talking afternoon commute, even driving around in the evening. And here it is, starting at about 11:30, we had a highway closure, now finally reopened on 70. As I step out of the way there where it says Veterans Memorial Parkway 70, and that was closed due to an accident. That was our first one. Now you're reopened there on the highway, right? But you're still closed on 40. Closed. We're talking about a highway closed on 40 right there at Prospect. Don't go there. That's a parking lot. And then going the other way, maybe you're going to be going from 70 Lake St. Louis towards Wentzville. That one also closed. So we kind of move in a little bit further. Look at this. Many stalls. Zan was saying there, just imagine you've got an 18-wheeler on the exit there and then a plow trying to get through. This could be even more treacherous as we've been dealing with it since about 11 o'clock. Anything that's out there was sticking on the roads. What we're telling you right now, don't leave. Don't go anywhere. If you have to stay at work a little longer, that's a good idea because this is dangerous everywhere near the airport, even near the Galleria and coming across the river. We're talking about the Poplar Street Bridge. And then look real quick, just got to mention it right there. Chain of Rocks, 270 westbound, closed. All right, we'll be back.
All right, live look now at St. Louis Lambert International Airport. Again, that snow seems to be picking up just a bit. So visibility, you can see the planes there and the tarmac, but it is being reduced once again. And then there's Lake St. Louis at Interstate 70. This has been a mess now for hours, and that'll continue. So what we're seeing in terms of the heaviest snow and those bands that could be as much as an inch an hour, anywhere from North St. Louis County, Alton, all the way east into Kinmundy and Greenville, Vandalia. Basically Interstate 70, boy, that snow really has been that focal point right there through 270 in North County. And then you get to Herman. That snow is definitely lighter here and also into Washington, Missouri. But then you're seeing Lesterville to Ironton, some of that deeper purple in there, and those snow rates are a little bit higher. So 25 degrees right now. That's the warmest we've been so far. And here is that area of snow moving through. It did come in a little bit quicker, but it's not going to go away until we get to late evening, maybe 11 or midnight tonight. So with winter weather advisory continues, it's widespread, every single county, and we're talking 2 to 4 inches of snow, especially St. Louis northward. Stay with us. We'll have more updates on 5 Plus and keep you up to date on this snow.
Good afternoon, 2 o'clock, and we are coming to you to give you the latest breaking news on this winter weather we're having. This is a live picture at 64 westbound at 94, and look at the stream of cars that are stranded, that have been pulled over on the side of the road because they could no longer keep traveling. A couple cars trying to slowly get by. You can see police are on the scene there. There has been multiple closures of highways due to crashes. We've had crashes on 44, on 270, on 70, on 40, 55 throughout the region. A large part of this is due on the Missouri side. The MoDOT engineers thought the snow was coming at 4 o'clock today. They were going to send out their crews to treat the roads closer to that time. The snow started coming at 11:30, much earlier than they expected. They tried to get crews out as fast as they could, but they were unable to treat the roads. We're talking temperatures in the low 20s right now. So freezing temperatures, and it will stay below freezing throughout the day into the night. It will also continue to snow. We encourage everyone, please do not go anywhere unless you absolutely have to and it's emergency. A lot of schools have shut down for the day. Some schools are even talking about shutting down for tomorrow, depending on what happens. But we could see, depending on where you are, more bands of snow coming through for the next several hours. And if it looks like, oh, the snow is letting up, our meteorologists are warning you that may not be the case. Another big band of snow could come through. We have had some issues with buses trying to get kids home as well. Let's get the latest on the roads, though. Paul Cook is standing by with the map. Paul?
Yes, and that picture that you were showing there with the vehicles involved in an accident on the side of the road where it says Weldon Spring right there, that is the spot right there in the middle, and you see all of the red. That is on 6440 at Weldon Spring, and you are totally closed out here at 40 and Prospect. What's that, Joanne? Sorry. Okay, yeah, you got it. All right, right now at 6440, you're closed. Same story, 70 going to the westbound direction. You're also closed, and that is very slow all the way around it. So we're talking about as you go to the airport, you can see what a shocker this was. Look at all of these disabled vehicles. They say don't get out of your car if you can. Call 911, call motorist assist, but don't get out of the car. That's where things get really dangerous. This is an impactful storm that hit right in the middle of the day, setting the tone here for the rest of the day because of all of these delays. And then look here right at the top of the screen. I'm going to kind of jump in there and point at it here. This is 270 going westbound. Chain of Rocks closed. I mean, we're talking about at least 4 different highways that have been closed due to this winter storm. And you can see that kind of sheet of white on all the highways. It is slow moving. Maybe you have 4-wheel drive. Maybe someone next to you thinks they can stop better because they have 4-wheel drive. They can't. It's all going to be the same. So just be careful and realize, like they were saying at that MoDOT press conference, it's going to take a while to get this moved aside, and you don't want to interfere with all of the service guys out there trying to spread a solution, or maybe it is just about plowing right now, but you're going to see all of the available MoDOT vehicles, plows out there. So it's going to be one of those things where you're driving, you're thinking you're okay, and then you got this fleet of vehicles headed your way trying to shovel the snow, because they certainly don't want this to last for too long. So that's the deal on the roads. You're really crowded almost everywhere you could expect, and it's one of those things where you just want to stay put if you can, and we got you covered here on 5 Plus, of course, and it's 2:03 right now, and we are live. Back to you, Ann.
Paul, thank you for that update. Let's take a live look, or I think we have a picture we just got in from Lincoln County. We're going to try and get it up for you here, but it's a picture that was sent to us by the Lincoln County EMA. We found this picture of a school bus stalled on the side of the road. Apparently, this is not the only school bus having problems getting kids home safely today. There are a lot of school closures, a lot of them in St. Charles County, Wentzville, Francis Howell, Fort Zumwalt, Fox C6, Northwest R1, City of St. Charles, Parkway. This is as far as dismissing either early. A lot of them are 2 hours early, 2.5 hours early for dismissal. So hopefully you know this, because we're about an hour and a half out of most of those regular dismissal times. Let's get to Paige. Regan DeTrolio is out there. She's been out there for hours monitoring conditions. Are you stuck? Could you get anywhere right now if you wanted to?
Yeah, well, Ann, we are able to move, but when we were just down this road, we were not able to move pretty much at all. Sorry, I had to take my headphones in because I could hear myself, but we were able to move out of the way, but we were stuck for a little bit. I just want to give you a look of what we're seeing. We are off of Dealman Road and Page Avenue. We passed Lindbergh a little bit ago, and this is what traffic is looking like right now. It's actually looking substantially better than what we were looking at before. We are seeing vehicles moving right now. As you can see, they are moving slowly. We have seen multiple wrecks, though. We've seen multiple cars pull off to the side of the road. Some of them are stuck and cannot get out. If you're out here driving, go as slow and steady as you can, because we are seeing some collisions and some cars getting stuck. Thankfully, we are okay over here, and we are also seeing lots of snow. Really, for the past since about 11 a.m. we have seen snow pounding down, and it has really not stopped since around 11 o'clock. You can see we're here at this intersection, and this is actually the quickest I've seen traffic move this entire morning. So we are going to continue to update you throughout the entire afternoon and evening with exactly what we're seeing out here on the ground. Reporting live in St. Louis County, I'm Regan DeTrolio, 5 on your side.
Regan, stay safe and maybe move a little bit further away from that intersection there that's making me nervous. Let's get to Jim Castillo, our meteorologist. He has also been here all day tracking the storm. So we thought it would come in a couple hours later than it did.
Yes.
And it's going to stick around, and this 25-degree temperature is going to stick around. That's kind of the perfect storm, for lack of a better phrase.
It is. And you know what we were saying last night is that maybe we get some lighter snow to start, and then those thicker, heavier bands may move in during the evening hours. But those moderate to even heavy bands moved in quicker. And that was the problem for sure. And you're right, Ann, about 23 to 25 degrees. So all of this that falls through the sky is going to stick. Here's Lambert, still snowing there. And believe it or not, 1 inch to as much as 2 inches in some spots. But that's all it takes because it all sticks on the ground. And of course, the roadways, as we've been hearing, not necessarily treated because they were hoping for a later start to the snow. But 70 at Lake St. Louis, not as much snow falling from the sky, but it is, like Paul says, a parking lot out there. And the Doppler weather radar, we've seen the purple areas. That's that probably snowfall rates as high as about 1 inch an hour. So Interstate 70 through Illinois, Greenville, Vandalia to Effingham, Mason to Kinmundy to Salem to Carlisle is where we're seeing that. Then back into Alton, Glasgow Village into downtown St. Louis. And then it looks like it's lightening up a little bit in Chesterfield. And definitely more so back here, New Melly, even Wentzville down to Washington, some lighter snow there. And then you get into the more purple areas. So again, snowfall rates a little bit higher, Lesterville to Ironton. So that temperature, still 25 in St. Louis, and Chicago is at 30. They're warmer than us. We are getting some reports that maybe a little sleet's mixing in with the snow on the Illinois side. Not a big deal at all. It's still going to be winter precip. We're not expecting any change over to rain. And we have that winter weather advisory now for the entire area all the way through the evening hours. And that snow doesn't necessarily let up, or at least the potential for seeing some of those moderate snow bands, those bigger snowflakes through 11 or midnight tonight. So slick roadways, travel delays all the way through the evening. Plan for extra time or just simply stay home and away from all of this mess here. So again, not an incredibly heavy snowfall. We had record snowfall on Saturday, 6.4 inches. What we're thinking is 2 to 4 inches across the St. Louis area. This is what we're likely going to see on top of what we've already had. You can see from Interstate 70 northward, the higher totals, and then lesser amounts to the south, but all of us getting in on that snow. So over the next few hours, that snow is likely, and look at the 8 o'clock hour, 9 o'clock hour, that precip chance goes up to 90%. We could still see a moderate snow band or maybe the snowfall rates at 1 inch an hour. So let's check out that futurecast, and there it is. When you see that darker purple, even through 10 o'clock tonight, that chance of seeing some heavier snow bands across the area. All right, 7-day forecast showing that winter impact alert or weather impact alert, 29 for that high today if we're lucky. And then we get into a dry day tomorrow, but it's cold starting out at 19 and we get up to 30. And then Wednesday, maybe above freezing in the afternoon, and we're dry. And another surge of Arctic air Thursday with high temperatures only about 25. And for the weekend coming up, it does look dry, but high temperatures only in the 30s.
Jim, thank you. We just got word from the city of St. Louis that they have gone into code blue protocols. Largely that means that they're opening shelters to keep people safe. They're going to do that through Friday at 9 a.m. They did report the street department in the city of St. Louis began pre-treating roads this morning, and they have about 50 snowplow crews on the street that started about 12:30. So the city is trying to catch up, clean up. They did pre-treat. So while MoDOT may have not gotten to the highways where we're seeing a lot of issues, depending on your municipality, maybe they did, and things will be just a little bit better. But again, we're talking about 25 degrees to 23 degrees, like Jim was just saying. So everything's sticking, ice will start, and we're just getting every single flake of this snow sticking on the ground. Many schools, like I mentioned before, have decided to let out early, so check with your child's school. And here's just an idea of current crashes. So this is the St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department crashes in the city of St. Louis as of pretty much right now. 70 at Bircher, 70 at Kings Highway, Forest Park at Grand, 64 at Hampton, 44 at Arsenal, 64 at Kings Highway, Laclede, and North Grand. So that's just the crash calls that they got within the last hour. So all of those places, avoid if you can. Avoid the roads, obviously, completely if you can. You can see, I don't know, this is 70 at, I can't tell. 170 near the airport, I think. And you can see there's just this one lane getting by and another semi without the extension on it, stalled on the side of the road. I think we'll go back to Paul and get a look at the continuing traffic mess.
Absolutely, Ann, and you said it with all those accidents. Unbelievable. Too many to list almost, and you can kind of see them there. The ones you were talking about in the blue. They're popping up everywhere, and that is due to slick conditions over driving the conditions. The other guy, right? The other guy near you. You need to be aware of that because so many SUVs. You're also going to be dealing with the semis and then all the trucks trying to help to clean this up. But look at that. If you're just joining us, this started around 11:15, rolled in quick, and because of the temperatures, it just stuck. It stuck right down a little bit earlier than they wanted, and you could tell they are treating the roads and trying to deal with the snow that's already there, right? You can't just drive through and then throw more, more juice on there and try to make it go away. You've got to treat it. You've got to pre-treat it. Right now, you're also in delays here on 44. Who would have thought? We've been talking about 70 being closed. Now we're at 44 and Berry Road where you have an accident and it's slick. Now, it's not fully covered, but it's very, very slick out there coming across the river from East St. Louis or going the other way. Maybe you're trying to get home after working downtown. You're in a delay. We were looking at a camera a few minutes ago at Weldon Spring, which is 6440 there at 94. Huge accident there. We do have a closure here, a closure we still need to get moved aside. It's been there for about 2 hours, 6440 at Prospect, already very slow. And then going the other way on 70, it's the same story. The one I really want to draw your attention to, and we had a video earlier of another accident here at the Chain of Rocks that happened when it wasn't snowy. Now there's another one, and it has the roadway shut down if you're going to be coming across from that side. It's just a lot. It feels a little redundant. Those spots, 70, 6440, and 270. Anything north of Manchester, I'm still going to stick with that. North of Manchester from Wildwood to downtown. If you're north, you're dealing with a lot of delays and slow traffic out there. All right, where do we go next there, Miss Ann?
Paul, so the Ferguson Fire Department was putting on their social media pages saying that they have been inundated with calls, as I'm sure many fire departments and municipalities have. And their message is, every car that stays off the road, you are helping us. You are helping us respond and get to the people that need us most. I want to get back to the City of St. Louis Code Blue, too. I didn't fill in as much context as I probably should have as what that means. It's largely shelters in the city. You may remember last year, an unhoused person died right outside of City Hall in the cold. It had been freezing at that time. I don't remember if there was snow on the ground, but it was a very unfortunate circumstance, and there's an effort to make sure that nothing like that ever happens again from Mayor Kara Spencer. They have 285 emergency shelter beds that are going into action right now. They can surge up to 345 people. That's in addition to their 400 year-round shelter beds. So they're trying to almost double the amount of shelter beds to make sure that people get inside during this below freezing weather that will go on throughout the night. And the shelter beds will be available till December 5th, Friday at 9 a.m. We also want to let you know that the zoo, the Missouri Botanical Garden, and the Arch have all decided to close down for the day. We're talking about a lot of schools that have decided to close down a couple hours early, really almost every district. And some are even talking about, they're thinking right now, they're getting together and saying, are we going to cancel tomorrow? It sounds like with Jim saying these temperatures are not going to warm up, and we're probably going to have some freezing overnight, and there's more snow coming, more bands coming. And some places have gotten hit with these really strong bands that have stopped the visibility, which has been part of the reason we're getting all these crashes across the interstate. That and MoDOT was unable to pre-treat the roads just because the storm came so much earlier than anyone expected. Here's 70 at Riverview East, and you can see people are getting by, so that's good news. The traffic is moving, and at this point, even if it's 10 miles per hour, that is a massive improvement to have movement. There's a lot of stopped cars and just backups and issues on little roads. around the airport as well. We know that. And then, of course, we have just numerous crashes on every major highway around the region. So everything is slowed. Side streets, we have some information, not a lot. It kind of depends on the municipality that you're in. Did they get a chance to pre-treat those roads? But does the salt do anything when it's 25 degrees, Scott?
You know, I just got in.
Yeah,
I
you
left.
were delayed. You live in St. Charles County.
Yes, so where there's been,
A ton of mess,
it
yes.
started nice. I'm like, I'm gonna get on the road and I'll beat this. And, you know, it was 2 hours and 30 minutes.
That's how long it took you?
For going 30 miles.
Oh, wow.
To drive 30 miles. And two things that I observed, the two biggest things probably, if you have rear wheel drive, because there's hills, you know, on the interstate, rear wheel drive cars getting stuck on the hills. They don't, you know, if you don't have some momentum and everybody's kind of creeping along, especially those that are kind of afraid to drive in the snow, they're really going very slow. Rear wheel drive, and if you don't have enough momentum to get up that hill, you know, at Big Bend, there's that hill just past Big Bend, and it was blocked. I mean, we sat there for quite a while because the cars can't move.
Well, in Brentwood and Hanley, all that's such a bottleneck. It doesn't matter what time of day.
And when I got off at Hampton and went down to Manchester and DeShoto. That was fine.
It was,
Traffic's-
because the side streets were better.
Yeah, traffic is heavy, but you can navigate because the highways have become glazed over in some cases, and you have that sheet of ice underneath. So, you know, one of the things I was trying to do was stay off to the side so I could get some traction and find some snow, you know, where it hadn't been already, you know, packed down
Compacted
and
in
melted
ice,
and
yes.
iced over. That was a big thing. So it's just, you know, if you don't have to be out this afternoon, it's not that this is the biggest snow that we've ever had, but I got to tell you, this is probably the worst commute in 35 years of doing this. And, you know, we've had some snowstorms
we
in
have,
35
yes.
years. This is probably about the worst that it's been that I can remember.
On
you
the
know,
interstate.
On the interstates. I mean, we've had some situations where we've had really heavy snow and a lot of it that would slow us down like this, but not for a 1 or 2 inch snowfall.
And the fact, here's 70 at Riverview again, and cars are getting by one lane much more successfully than the other. But either way, they are making progress, so that's good. And what made this so bad, you think, is
Well, I think part of it is
obviously the timing.
The timing was not great, and it snowed hard. You know, it came in, you know, you get that first inch in maybe an hour and a half or so. So that just glazed over all the roads. And with it being in the 20s, every flake that falls is sticky. And so if you have, you know, if you have a big hill, you're going to have problems with that traditionally, but usually you can navigate with an inch or two of snow. I think once we glazed over and things started to thaw out, and, you know, in my travels, I did not see any salt trucks until I got in the city, and the city of St. Louis was, you know, working Manchester Road. And, you know, that's not normally what they do. Their city of Ferguson. A lot of your side roads, you know, they're already treating those side roads.
I think a lot of
municipalities,
cities went out and did pre-treat with the salt, and it was able to work. So
but
that's
as you
good.
see, you know, that's a road you should be able to navigate at a slower speed.
With enough traction.
With enough traction.
If you've got
yeah.
some. And I will say the City of Ferguson Fire Department, and I'm sure many fire departments around the region would agree, if you can stay off the road, you help them be able to respond to the just nonstop calls that they're getting from people who really need help.
And I know the Town and Country, not one Town and Country, I think it was DePere Police. They, you know, they were trying to get to
help the cars get out of the way so they could open things up. But the officer couldn't even, he had to park, you know, 20 cars back and stop and walk all the way up
that's
there
scary.
because, you know, well, nobody was moving.
Right.
So, but it is, you know, just that situation. Here's another one at 44 and Grand.
44 and Grand, and Paul, 44 and Grand, didn't they have an accident in the last hour, 44 and Grand? So that's what all this backup is. And I don't know which way, but you can see in the middle, there's at least 2-3 police cars trying to respond to what I assume is that accident. And then you can see beyond the sirens, there's nobody on the road. So
Right.
completely shut down, parking lot, standstill. Looks like the opposite direction is the same thing. So that looks like hours and hours of backup on the other side. Through the visibility, it looks
Yeah.
like those cars on the left are backed up as far as the eye
Yeah,
can
they're not
see.
moving much either. So, I mean, you know, that's the way things are shaping up around the area this afternoon on the roads. You know, once MoDOT can get some salt down, you know, and they get out, but their plows are stuck and everything too. So
That's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to get out there. As soon as they saw that snow coming in, MoDOT said they tried to get out as fast as they could and mobilize those crews, but it was about a few hours at least earlier than they expected. Let's get to Jim Castillo because he's got the radar, he's got the maps, and let's talk about we were talking about bands before, how they're still, it may look like, oh, it's lightening up, but depending on where you are, that may not be the case. You could get slammed again. Is that still going on?
Yeah, and like Scotty, what you were saying is probably what, an inch and a half has fallen. Yeah.
2 inches. I don't think there's much more than that. You know, I'll get some more information here
Right.
in a few minutes, but I don't think there's much more than that. It's certainly
Well, yeah, so what we're looking at here, Scotty, is visibility again has improved a little bit, but earlier we didn't see anything. So the bands coming through were dropping at about an inch an hour, and then we had an inch and then it lightened up a little bit. So like Scotty said, no more than 2 inches across the area. Lake St. Louis at 70, still a parking lot out there. And then the Doppler weather radar, what we're seeing here is that darker shade of purple. St. Louis, Glasgow Village, Staunton in Illinois, Ken Mundy, also Salem. It's still coming down at a pretty good clip here, all the way through Granite City, downtown St. Louis, the Central West End, all the way back into Clayton. But it has lightened up from Cottleville to Bridgeton and even around the airport. And look at Washington, Missouri. Not much going on, but still, that chance of snow all the way through this evening. It's a little bit heavier to the south now, Lesterville to Ironton and also into Fredericktown, but no more than a good half an inch to an inch in some of those heavier bands. Now, the current temperatures, 25 still in St. Louis, 24 in Columbia, Missouri. And here's that area of snow all the way back into Kansas City. So this has to get through here as we get into the evening hours. So that's still that risk of seeing maybe moderate snow and possibly rates as much as an inch an hour. So we have snow today all the way through the evening hours, that winter weather advisory all the way through the evening. So St. Louis to Litchfield to Herman to Farmington and also around Mount Vernon. So now until at least 11 o'clock tonight, that chance of seeing either light snow or some moderate snow. Slick roadways out there for sure. Futurecast snow totals, about 3 inches, maybe a little bit more in pockets from St. Louis northward, but this is on top of what we've already had. So about another inch and a half, Chesterfield, Shiloh 1.9. It's possible all the way through the evening hours, lesser amounts to the south. So over the next few hours, we have snow likely all the way through the 10 o'clock hour. Then our chances start to go down a little bit. Futurecast snow, well, you see the darker purple again. Anywhere at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock tonight. Doesn't really shut off until we get past 11 in St. Louis, and even 1 o'clock in the morning, Mount Vernon to Carbondale. So then tomorrow morning, it is just very cloudy. And as we get into the 7-day forecast here, we do not have a weather impact alert for tomorrow, although things will be icy and very frozen. 19 in the morning Tuesday, then 30 for that high. And as we get into the weekend forecast, mainly a mostly cloudy forecast, but very chilly. I wanted to point out this definitely, and 25 on Thursday. So we do have another front coming in. It looks like this one will not include snow, but it's going to be bitterly cold.
Jim, thank you. We'll continue our coverage of this breaking weather story. This is a 5 on your side breaking weather update.
This is a 5 on your side local news update.
This is a 5 on your side breaking weather update. We have several crashes around the region, several parts of interstate that are closed around the region, really on every major highway in St. Louis, 44, 55, 270, 70, 170. This is 55 at Richardson, another crash, another stalled out car. Really, this is extending our emergency personnel, and they've asked, please stay off the roads. They are responding left and right. They can't get to people fast enough, and most of the time they're stuck in the standstill traffic too, trying to reach people, help them get cars from the middle lane off to the side. This came in fast and furious, earlier than we expected at about 11:30. MoDOT was unable to pre-treat roads because of that earlier timing than anyone expected. It really was just a total surprise. No way anyone could have known it would just move
Well, we
this
saw
fast.
it this morning
Right.
coming in on the models that, hey, things are starting to pick up and we're getting the bands. And so, you know, we're still looking at fairly light snowfall amounts, 2 to 3, maybe 4 inches in some cases. But when you get that inch that comes very quickly in that first hour and there's no treatment on the roads and temperatures in the 20s, every flake is sticking and then the roads kind of glazed over. You know, they started to melt a little bit because of the residual salt that was on there. And any cars with the rear wheel drive, even I saw a Ford Explorer with just rear wheel drive, not all wheel drive or 4-wheel drive, but just the rear wheel drive. And you know, they're pretty heavy. Not
get
getting
up.
up that hill on
Yeah.
Big Bend. The smaller cars with front wheel drive were doing okay as long as they had some traction and some snow that they could work with. But if they didn't have a little bit of momentum going up those hills, and that's really a hard thing to do when the car in front of you is not moving very fast, it's hard to get that momentum to get up the hill.
Well, and most sports have been canceled after school activities. A lot of schools were getting out early. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow. I'm sure they're trying to figure that out. The zoo, the botanical garden, the arch, the old courthouse. I mean, a lot of these major public facilities are shutting down already. I mean, they did at 2 o'clock. So everybody's trying to get off the roads, get home. Like you said, that first inch came down so fast. It's this glaze along the interstate.
It's very much icy in many spots. And once it's treated with some salt and some chemicals, I think we'll be in much better shape. So if you're somewhere right now, I'd stay put for a little bit longer because we're not going to get that amount of heavier snow later on. We may get another 1/2 inch to 1 inch, I think is what Jim's going with. And, you know, he's my forecaster on duty today.
Right.
So, you know, he's got it.
If people do have to travel, what time would you wait till?
I would wait to give the road crews a little bit of time and let this traffic get off
Cleared
the
up.
road.
So probably a few hours at least.
Literally, it took me 2 hours and 30 minutes to drive 30 miles.
Right.
And, you know, and it wasn't that it was terrible. It's just that you had cars that couldn't navigate and then everybody backs up, or you have the car that spins out and causes an accident and, you know, then you're stuck. So it's that combination of trying to, you know, just go fast enough so you've got the momentum, but not fast enough where you're going to lose control.
Well, no one is going fast on the interstates, and we want to stress that the interstates really are the problem on the Missouri side here. A lot of the side streets seem to be better. You were on Manchester in the city of St. Louis. They started pre-treating early this morning. They had plows out, 50 crews at 12:30, trying to clear any snow that was coming down. So it depends on your municipality and how fast they jumped into action this morning as far as pre-treating. So again, it's really the interstates that they're the crux of the problem and causing all these crashes and backups and just highway shutdowns across the area.
I literally would wait another hour, hour and a half, you know, and just see how things go, if you can. I mean, because, you know, I thought I was leaving early enough and 2.5 hours stuck in traffic. So, you know, if you've got 2.5 hours to play with, you know, but why get into that and sit there and be stuck if you don't have to?
Let's get to Paul Cook, who's been monitoring the roads, the highways, and all of the dozens and dozens of crashes in just the last about 90 minutes across those interstates. Paul, what's the worst of it?
It is terrible out there, and absolutely, and you guys said it, a rear-wheel drive, that's a problem. Our Holden Kerwicki was coming from the east side on the Poplar Street Bridge, a Challenger, rear-wheel drive, really cool car, spun out the wrong way, huge delay. We're talking more than an hour delay coming from Illinois. That is problematic. Look over here on the far left side of your screen. It's where it says Forestville, right above my head here now. We were closed there for 2 hours. It's improved. Now, it's funny when you look out there and you say, oh, this is a little bit improved. We're actually seeing surfaces in some spots. So like Scott was saying, it's not like you stick the foot out of the car and you go, oh, I'm soggy now. I got so much snow here. It's more about travel and it's more about danger. You know how it is when suddenly it turns from I'm in a delay to, wow, this is unsafe. And that's where we are right now. And that's what's happened, unfortunately, to a lot of folks. Big delays, and this is the airport. I just always want to show you that. All arteries leading to the airport very jammed up if you have to travel. Let's take you a little bit further here in St. Charles. You can see 70 past the Blanchette. Same story. You've got an accident and you are crowded. We are closed in some spots too. 270 westbound across the chain of rocks. Very, very slow traffic. And like you guys mentioned, some spots have their own trucks. Let's just say the city of Des Peres. They do a great job cleaning up and it looks pretty good there. To the north though, big crowds, lots of delays. You're good in Jefferson County. St. Charles County is where this hit, and Warren County, and we just haven't recovered yet, guys.
Paul, thank you. And I think we're going to get to Jim for the latest on the forecast when we can. But between Saturday and today, we have snow totals, Scott. Edwardsville, like 8.5, I think.
Yeah, that was from the other day.
From the other day and today, adding those together, 8.5.
I think we probably would be above that now. They've probably had about another inch. We've had an inch in Staunton.
Oh, here we go.
yeah.
Jim's got it pulled up. Is that for just?
That's for Saturdays.
That's the record.
Yeah,
Okay.
I backed up the map because you were talking about it. So yeah, 6.4 inches on Saturday. We're not seeing that today, but what we're seeing is, Frank, I can hear you, my friend. Sorry. So we've got, we had record snowfall on Saturday. So what we're seeing today is just really cold air, and whatever falls sticks. It might be only a couple of inches, but it all stuck, and it is causing some roadway issues out there. Luckily, tomorrow we're not expecting snow, but we definitely have it still even around Lambert. What I've noticed is that the visibility has improved quite a bit. Earlier, we had zero visibility really for a little bit of a time here, and likely some snowfall rates close to an inch an hour. But again, only have seen about a couple of inches in spots. 70 at Lake St. Louis, a parking lot still. They're definitely treating 70, but that cold temperature is going to stay with us. In fact, the high I've seen so far is only about 25. And from St. Louis to Alton to Troy to Greenville to Vandalia, we have nonstop snow. So it's still on the Illinois side and back into St. Louis, but it is lightening up a little bit around Lambert, Bridgeton, and Chesterfield. And like Scotty said, that chance of snow all the way through the evening hours, but maybe not necessarily those heavier bands that we had earlier. We still have that risk of seeing a moderate snow band all the way through the evening, and those temperatures will be in the low and mid 20s throughout the day. Rain and some sleet down to the south of us, maybe a little sleet mixing in on the Illinois side even here, but most of this has been generally snow. And we have a winter weather advisory through the evening hours. Now it includes all of our counties. At midnight last night, not one of our counties was in this winter weather advisory, which shows you how things change pretty quickly within a 12-hour period. So mainly light snow, but then those heavier or moderate bands or bigger snowflakes through the early evening hours, that's still possible. But mainly light, slick roadways and travel issues, the big issue here. And then the futurecast snow totals, and we've been talking about that in any area, 2 to 4 inches, pockets of 4. But in general, it's not one of our biggest snowstorms like we had on Saturday. That was a record snow at Lambert of 6.4 inches. And in some areas, even around Edwardsville, had 8 inches on Saturday. All right, so next few hours here, still that chance of snow all the way through the early evening. Here's 11 o'clock tonight. Still, the chance of seeing maybe some moderate snow is in there, but then by about 11 o'clock midnight tonight, that snow goes away, and then it's just really cold. Lows tonight about 19, and then for tomorrow, 30 degrees. And we'll see some sunshine in the afternoon after a cloudy start. Another cold blast for Thursday at 25. And a slight chance of a winter mix on Friday. Otherwise, for this weekend coming up, boy, we're not going to warm up too much at all. Scott and Ann, temperatures in the 30s for highs.
Thank you, Jim. And this is I-44 at Washington downtown. You can see it looks like a semi-truck is stalled in the middle of the lanes. It looks like this is on the westbound side, I think. And you can see no one else around him whatsoever. So I don't know if they're just holding back, or if there's just no one on the roads right now. But this is 44 at Washington downtown.
Yeah, I can guarantee you somewhere
There's
stopped
backup.
and it's just
Waiting.
just waiting at
So
this point.
Jim talked about a high of 39 on Wednesday. So will it take until Wednesday morning to melt this, or you
It
think?
will. I mean, the chemicals will get most of what's on the road away. But tonight, I don't know. We potentially have some refreeze if it doesn't evaporate, and we're going to have some low clouds, and it's possible we might even see a little bit of fog in places because now you have some fresh snow. I'm not sure about that, to be perfectly honest with you, but that doesn't bode well, for things just going away.
Well, we saw what zero visibility did between 12 and 2 today.
Yes,
So
yeah,
it was
it-
good to hear Jim said it's clearing up a little bit.
Yeah, it's not, we don't anticipate that kind of snow coming back in. That's the good news. Now, I just checked, the National Weather Service said that they have had 1.6 inches at the Weather Service office. That's in Weldon Spring, and that was at 2 o'clock. And Lambert so far seems to be the highest with 2.3 inches. So as Paul's been saying, it's been north of Manchester Road has really been the worst of it. Not that there aren't problems south of Manchester Road, but north of Manchester Road and right along 70 and going north, that's where we ended up with those bands of heavier snow that really came fast and furious for about an hour, hour and a half. I mean, that visibility was down around an eighth, quarter of a mile. It was really low. And when it's snowing like that, even if MoDOT had all of their plows out, there's not much to plow. There's very little actually accumulating on the road. It's just that it's sticking and there's not enough chemical left over from the residuals.
Compacting from
Yeah.
and making that slick
And make it
ice, that
very slick.
glaze. All right, Scott, thank you. Our breaking weather impact coverage continues. We are on the 5+ app. If you'd like to tune in there, we are continuing our coverage throughout the afternoon. We will also come back here on live television with any updates, and we'll keep you informed. Here on 5+, our breaking weather impact coverage continues of this winter storm that's 2 inches in
Yeah.
some spots, but really packed a punch, created a lot more problems than Saturday, and a lot of that was because it came during the day. Everyone was out and about, schools were in, we have school buses trying to get kids home safely right now, we have interstates shut down across the region, major backups. There was a 10-car pileup near the Chain of Rocks Bridge earlier today.
Yeah.
So many crashes. Stay
And
off the roads,
the-
please, if you can.
The official snowfall total so far at Lambert is 2.3 inches, okay? And so the observers going out there and they're, that's the official. I doubt you have much more than that in most places. That's probably on the higher end. That's what we're hearing right now, that 2 to 3 inch benchmark is kind of generally along and north of Interstate 70. Of course, the Metro is included in that, and that first inch came fast and furious there when it started snowing. It was just a few little flakes, and then all of a sudden,
Boom.
it
Yeah.
really picked up. And, with MoDOT not pre-treating the roads and planning to be out a little later, because in all honesty, this did move in 2 or 3 hours ahead of schedule, which we were adjusting that forecast this morning as time was going on. Hey, we see the band, it's coming. And, that's when the winter weather advisory was posted around 10:30 this morning. So, MoDOT was at that point planning for a little later in the day, and they were trying to scurry to get the trucks out there. And then once you have everybody stuck on the roads or in the ice and spin outs and cars with rear wheel drive or those with front wheel drive that don't have the momentum to get up the hills, out of the Chesterfield Valley and coming by Big Bend and, in those areas, anywhere you're going up a hill, it's a problem.
Yes. And like you said, that inch came down, there was a glaze, and it really caused a lot of problems. And this, again, is on the interstate, mostly the interstates. Side roads, we aren't getting as many reports. I think a lot of those did get pre-treated by the municipalities that run the side streets, whereas MoDOT, the state, is in charge, of course, the interstates, and they were unable to pre-treat, tried to hurry and get crews out. There just wasn't enough time. So that's where we've really seen the majority of the headache. Dozens and dozens of crashes across the area. This is 44 at Washington downtown. We looked at this shot just, maybe
just
5-10 minutes ago, and there was a semi that was stalled in the middle of the highway going westbound.
And you can see MoDOT's looking around to see what they've got to deal with right now. And I will say, it wasn't as bad in downtown. Once you got, past the zoo, it wasn't as bad. I exited off Hampton to get off the interstate because it was very lengthy. Is the easiest word to describe it, just sitting, and I actually tried to ride the rumble strips on the side because they hadn't been touched, so there was still snow there.
Some traction to get your wheels working.
So I didn't really have any problems. I just have a standard little sedan with front wheel drive. So
still took you 2.5 hours from St. Charles County to downtown. And you saw the arch in that shot, so the arch closed early. The zoo closed early, the Science Center, the Missouri Botanical Garden, and the list goes on, and most school districts. And obviously all after-school activities, I could guess everywhere, but I'm sure almost everywhere is canceled, of course, tonight. Let's get to Paul Cook for the latest on the road. So what has cleared, what's better, and what's worse?
Well, you can see, guys, right behind me here, the red. Red means you are super slow, and it's interesting to hear about Scott Connell, Rumble Strip Rebel out there, driving along trying to get traction. That's very interesting. I don't advise it, but he can do it. He has earned it. Right now, we're looking at those drive times here, and they are so slow. Look at that. 114 minutes to go PSB to 270. That's not good. It's updating as we go. And you mentioned what's better. 44 at Berry, 44 as you're heading into downtown. You're going to be okay. More standard, just a little bit of precipitation here. This is one of those reasons why the app, just watching an app, whatever you use for weather or traffic, is not going to give you the full story. Maybe you saw, 1 inch, not so bad. Well, we can tell you the accidents. We can tell you how slow it is, where, and we can show you those pictures of the semi that's going the wrong way. It's not moving, but it has spun out on a ramp there, and that is very dangerous. That's in St. Charles County where we were before. This right here is the airport. You are crowded everywhere, and we've been checking. There's delays at the airport as well, guys, so we really want to keep an eye on that. Where you see the accident in here, that is 70 at 270 Maryland Heights, huge intersection of roadway, and I have those two circles near the airport because I'm watching to see if there's any accident in that area, because you're going to be late for a flight, or depending on where you're going, you're going to be late for, work. And just like Scott said, don't leave. Don't go anywhere. It is getting better in some spots. And I can kind of show you here real quick as I take up too much time here, but you could tell we are not closed anymore on 70 at Bryan Road, 70 at Wentzville, and 40 had been closed right here all midday. Same right there. So there is improvement out there. It's just really, really slow going, and it has set a tone for the rest of the day and the commute. So that's what's happening out there on the roads.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Brent Solomon here from our studios in downtown St. Louis, of course, on this beautiful winter weather day. It's Monday. And just kind of wanted to show you what we're seeing in downtown St. Louis. It's almost 3 p.m. at the time of the recording of this video. Of course, snowy roads, another round of snow impacting the St. Louis area on this Monday. Of course, just days after the snowfall that we saw recently. So the concerns are those slick roads. In fact, I just finished speaking with one of my reporters, Holden Kerwicki, who I work with. He had to come from O'Fallon, Illinois to our office in downtown St. Louis. It normally would take about 20 minutes or so. He said it took an hour, and that's because of all of the traffic trying to navigate the snowy roads, cars that have spun out, and of course that created traffic backlogs as a result. Something to keep in mind. By the way, there's City Hall in the background there. Something to keep in mind as you are out and about, and whether you're deciding, hey, should I risk it? Should I go out and about? And of course, many factors come into play. The type of vehicle you have, can it navigate snowy conditions? If you get stuck or hit a slick spot, how easy can you maneuver and get out of it? I mean, these are things that you have to keep in mind, and it's so important to realize why when we say if you don't got to be out, don't, because the threat is real. Of course, the snow is very pretty if you like winter weather. That, by the way, you should keep in mind we're still technically in the season of fall, but Mother Nature giving us that winter weather. I mean, it is December, folks. It's December 1st now. So I just wanted to give you an idea of what we're seeing downtown as we're seeing it, as a couple of inches of additional snow are expected to fall today. Hope you're doing well.
That was Brent Solomon right outside our studios.
Yeah, and you can see the road is covered. You know, your side roads, especially if they haven't been treated, they're covered with 1 inch to 2 inches of snow. And you can still navigate that in most cases, unless you've got a big hill, as long as you're not, you know, going too fast. But by the same token, when you have a hill, you do have to have some momentum to get up that hill. And that's, you know, when you put a large number of people on the interstates, which has happened today, you have the large number of folks. We are starting to see some pavement there, but there's still slick spots embedded in there, and it's somewhat icy from the perspective that I had. That's 270 at Olive. So you can see how slow it's going through there right now. And this normally, as you go into the afternoon rush hour, is normally a kind of slow and sluggish spot. Anyway, approaching the Page Avenue extension or approaching, you know, 4064, you end up with a lot of traffic slowdowns traditionally. That's just been exacerbated today.
Well, and at 270 and Olive, it's good to see that northbound they are slowly moving, because that's right near Westport, where so many people work and need to get home for the day. But we had a tractor trailer that had an issue a little further up in Maryland Heights, so that things are moving there now. We have seen some pockets that have gotten a little bit better, but then we hear there's another problem somewhere else. So in St. Clair County, the Emergency Management Agency wants people to know State Route 15 westbound is closed to South 74th Street due to an accident. So they're trying to divert all of that traffic onto South 74th to get off of State Route 15 westbound. So avoid that area if you live or work in St. Clair County. All right, let's get back to Jim Castillo. I'm looking to see who's there.
Who's here?
All right, so we're talking about, the problem is these temps in the 20s, and they're going to stay that way. So what about refreeze later?
Absolutely. So you get the sun that goes down quite early, before 5 p.m., of course, and then you get teens tonight for overnight lows. So anything that does melt is going to turn to ice, and we still have that chance of snow showers all the way through the evening hours. So even after sunset, whatever falls, it's going to stick, and it's going to cause some problems. And right now the visibility, this is Lambert, St. Louis International Airport. You can finally see the planes. Now earlier we had heavy snow bands moving through. And again, about 2.3 inches of snow so far at Lambert, and still some snow in the forecast. Lake St. Louis at 70, it's starting to move, which is nice. Like Scotty was indicating, we're starting to see more pavement, but watch out for the glassy areas of ice out there. It could be slick. And the Doppler weather radar. So we're seeing less in the way of purple, but it's out there all the way from Madison County, Illinois, through Bond County and Greenville, and then Carlisle to Salem to Kinmundy. That snow is still coming down at a pretty good clip. It is definitely lightening up a little bit from St. Louis through Lambert, Creve Coeur, Chesterfield, Kirkwood, and Wildwood, and then back to Washington. Just some flakes around there, and then maybe a little more of a frisky band of snow southwest of Gerald and southern Gasconade County, and then also around Lesterville, Ironton, and Fredericktown. Still some snow showers around. That temperature, 24 Columbia, 25 St. Louis. That so far is the high for the day. That's a problem because we want that temperature to go up a little bit higher, so maybe we can get some more melting going on those treated roadways. We're going to watch this back area here. This is the back area of snow that we're going to watch come through here as we get to the evening hours. There may be a real quick band of moderate snow again as we get into the evening hours. Some of the models are indicating that. So this winter weather advisory for all counties is in effect until midnight tonight. So now through at least 11 p.m., possibly midnight, the slick roads and travel problems out there. How much more snow could we have? Well, we're hoping only an inch or less, but there could be some pockets and maybe a little bit more to the north. So we'll watch that for the next few hours here. Look at that likelihood of snow is off and on, whether it's 60 or 70 or 90% chance at 8 or 9 o'clock. These models are indicating, again, those temperatures down in the 20s with that chance of snow. So the Futurecast is still showing those darker purples of bands in here. And again, that's when you can see a moderate snow shower or maybe those bigger flakes that could cover the roads pretty quickly. And it's after sunset at this point in time. So we'll watch that Futurecast finally see that snow come out of here and get going until we get to probably 11 or midnight tonight. So 29 if we're lucky today, 30 for Tuesday. I have a feeling we're not going to get anywhere near that, 29. 30 for tomorrow, maybe some sunshine in the afternoon. And then Wednesday, some melting going on, 39. Then another cold blast for Thursday, 25. And then by Friday morning, about 11. By Friday afternoon, it's about 38. And over the weekend, again, not a big chance of any major snow events coming our way, but it's going to stay cold, guys.
Jim, thank you. And we're continuing to monitor a lot of these reports. Good news that most of us only see one more inch, Scott, and then everything will kind of taper off at midnight.
I think it's easing a little bit, and the next band that comes in, it may be a little heavier in that time frame, 7 to 10 o'clock tonight. But during the actual rush hour times, which there will be no rush in today's rush hour. I mean, I think we've established that. You know, the roads should improve some now that the heaviest snow has shifted east, at least in the metro area. Once MoDOT can get out and amongst the stuck traffic that's everywhere, they'll be able to, you know, put some chemicals down. That will be efficient in at least melting some of the glaze that's out there and some of the snow that's fallen. Officially at Lambert, 2.3 inches at the top of the hour, so that's the highest total we've seen from all the reporting stations around. The Weather Service reporting 1.6 inches, but you can see traffic is just kind of abysmal out there.
Wow, this has gotten a lot worse than when we last looked at it.
Yeah.
So people, I guess people just, I don't know, poured into the highway from other places trying to get home, or maybe some other backup kind of broke free and they sent some. But either way, we were looking at this 5-10 minutes ago, not even, and things moving faster than this. It looks like maybe on the southbound lanes, so the ones on your closest to you on the screen with that red truck, that's stopped things, stalled things. So that's people trying to get around that in the southbound lane on 270 near Olive, and then not too far from Westport. And then on the right-hand side, you can see it's going. People are moving, and
but it's very
slow, but it's at least they're moving.
Yeah.
So we're also, I think, wow, look at that.
Yeah, the southern side of the metro has not had as much of an impact so far in Villa Ridge from just a few minutes ago. Rick, one of that with us. So it's not as bad as you go south. Now, that 5 we saw earlier, that accident down 55 in Richardson spots, we still need to be mindful that the roads have this snow, and in some cases south of St. Louis, a little sleet mix, and those road temperatures are below freezing, and that's a big key. On Saturday morning, where it was a heavy wet snow, and while it was falling, so it was accumulating, but then it turned more to slush, and then the rain came in, and the roads improved greatly. We're dealing with much colder road surfaces now, and they're not going to warm up as we head into the evening.
So every flake has fallen, and it is sticking
Pretty
and
much.
causing kind of that sheet of ice. We will take a quick break, and then our breaking weather impact coverage continues.
all within block.
This is a 5 on your side local news update.
This is a breaking news update with our weather impact forecast. We have a couple meteorologists here. We've got our traffic anchor, Paul Cook, is here monitoring the roadways because the interstates have been a mess. Dozens and dozens of crashes, multiple interstates closed at different parts of the day, different sections of the roadways. The side streets seem to be a little better because some of those did get pre-treated depending on the city you're in. Seems to be better just too because there's less ice, there's snow, you can get some traction on those wheels.
Most areas are 1 to 2 inches. There are some spots a little over 2 inches. And Paul was saying this earlier. It really seems like the cutoff has been Manchester Road and going north.
Is worse.
And, yeah, those areas going north of Manchester Road seem to be worse. Coming in to the city on Manchester and then on DeShoto, it was slushy. Traffic was heavy because people were trying to stay off the interstates because there's very little movement
Yes,
on
it's,
a lot of the interstates.
there are headaches all around the region. So let's get to Paul. Let's get you the information you need about what's really bad, what's improving, and then we're going to get a fuller forecast for you about when this might get better. When will the snow taper off? When will the winter weather advisory stop? So let's start with Paul and give everybody an idea as we are approaching the evening rush. And not everybody got out of school and out of work on time.
We've got answers to all those questions. You are right, not on time. And, you know, you've been talking about if you need to hit the road, well, you need to rethink it. Look at this. We're telling this story, this traffic story, which has a little nuance to it. Sure, there are big delays. They go on, but why, with such little snow, did it happen like this? And that's why I think we're very useful to hear. When we can show you the A to B on the sensors. Look at that, 23 miles an hour on the highway, 9 miles an hour on the highway, 11 on these major high volume areas. You're really slow. Now you can tell, and this kind of illustrates what Scott was saying there. Manchester North, look at this. South, you're fine. Look at that. Melville, 255, it's all okay. But as you came in on 70, if you were coming in, you were seeing it light up. In fact, we have a pretty cool tool at ksdk.com, a different looking map that will throw a hand up, a big hand when it's slow. I watched this morning, these hands just start popping up everywhere and headed eastward. And that's exactly what you're dealing with right now. If you see that at ksdk.com, you could also check that on Instagram at Paul Cook. But look where it says Edwardsville here. Edwardsville, very crowded to the north. And we'll talk to Jim in just a second about that. You don't have a closure of highway right now, though. That's good news. That's progress. We are open at 70 in Mo Fallon, headed to St. Charles and Cottleville, where you were jammed up and closed earlier. Illinois moving much better here than Missouri, though. That's very important. And if you need to get home from working downtown, you're going to be better than coming into downtown. Just something to know about there. And you can always check those closures at ksdk.com, schools and everything that I'm talking about here. But that's the picture moving north here from Manchester. It's still very jammed up, not major, foot of snow, but it hit the wrong time here on December 1st, guys. Let's talk to Jim right now, huh?
All right, just checking up on the forecast in itself. It looks like another inch and a half of snow possible this evening. There might be a spotty 2-inch. So we still watch light to maybe moderate snow. Looks like that heavier snow, like Scott and I were talking about, ended. But we still have bands that could be more moderate. And right now it's still snowing at Lambert, and the visibility has improved. It's about 3/4 of a mile. Lake St. Louis, this whole area was stopped earlier. Now it's moving, but just be aware that temperature is down in the low and mid 20s, and you get that snow falling, and then once that sun goes down and we get some more snow, it's going to stick, of course. We've got Troy to Staunton, all the way to Greenville and Vandalia. Still some areas of moderate snow in there. Lighter snow around Lambert, Creve Coeur, and even around Chesterfield. It's very light. Gerald, you might have a pocket of more moderate snow there, and then spottier from Ironton all the way to Fredericktown. But still some issues with the roadways because we're seeing temperatures in the low to mid 20s. So the storm itself really won't get through here until we get to about 11 or midnight tonight. So here's some snow around Kansas City. This is the back edge of it that'll move through here. And at that point, the winter weather advisory doesn't come to an end. It's widespread throughout the area. doesn't come to an end until we get to midnight tonight. So there it is in purple. We did not have this last night at midnight, but we do now. This was issued as we got into the morning hours because of those bands of snow that had some snowfall rates up to 1 inch an hour. So the rest of the evening, probably about 1/4 of an inch an hour, and some of the more moderate snow bands. So still watching that this evening. 29 for that high temperature today, if we're lucky. I mean, we're only at 25 now. But no snow Tuesday, no snow Wednesday, and just really frigid again as we get into Thursday, guys, with another Arctic blast. Ann?
Jim, I'm looking at the visibilities right now from the airports reporting the visibility. Lambert has the lowest along with Alton at 1 mile, so that's still considered light snow. Earlier today, we had some spots with 1/4 mile visibility, even it seemed like 1/8 of a mile on the drive in. From my perspective, and that is heavy snow. So it's a bit different right now. That heavier snow band has pushed north and east. So we're going to get time to kind of grab our breath on the roads this afternoon and get MoDOT out there to kind of ease things. But they're kind of stuck in traffic too, so that's part of the problem.
So if people can wait, what, 2-3 hours before
I think
they
if you
go
can
anywhere?
wait another hour or two,
Okay.
then the roads will be in better shape because more of them will have been treated, and the heavier snow, the next band of heavier snow is most likely not to the same extent that we saw. We're talking maybe another inch, and that's spread out over another 2 or 3 hours versus coming in 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, that's what got us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came really fast. And you spoke about visibility at Lambert. There are hundreds of mostly cancellations, or excuse me, mostly delays. There are some cancellations. So hopefully your family, friends, if they came in town, they got out yesterday and weren't waiting until today. Our coverage will continue on the free 5+ app as well as on KSDK.com. We'll be back with more updates.
Miles Broadley in court today as a crucial pretrial.
Packed coverage of the snowstorm that you thought would happen later in the day, and then in this morning you said, hey, these bands are starting to come in. Started about 11:30. There have been shutdowns across the interstates since about noon.
Yes.
Right now, the good news is there are no sections of interstate that are shut down. However, across the region, the highways are bad. They're slow going. There's lots of accidents, lots of stalled cars, lots of stalled semis. We understand this is at 270 and 340, which we've watched this evolve over the last 10 or 15 minutes. And it looked like this about 15 minutes ago. Then it was really backed up, both south and northbound on 270. Now it looks like they're moving slowly, definitely not very fast, but enough that they're getting by. But look at all those cars that look like they're maybe trying to get, this is just past Olive. Yeah, they're just trying to slowly kind of slug along. But you can see pavement there. There's still some ice. The problem was is that we got about an inch of snow really fast at about 11:30, and then that just put that glaze all over the interstates.
It did. It was packed down, and some of it started to melt a little bit, and then that caused some ice, and then you had your rear-wheel drive cars trying to navigate through that, and that doesn't work well. And some of the front-wheel cars, you see, look at the right two lanes there, and it's the same situation here, 70 at Lake St. Louis, which earlier today was really, that's where the snow hit hardest, fast and furious and earliest, and this is where we started seeing some big problems earlier. Compared to what it looked like earlier, this is much better. It is moving along, but you notice in that right lane, those cars that are going very slow, when that lane has that glaze on it, if you encounter that and you try to go up a hill, you end up, you know, with rear-wheel drive not being able to make it. And to be honest, I saw some rear-wheel drive cars here in downtown St. Louis with only an inch of snow on the ground, you know, sitting, spinning, and it's flat. So rear-wheel drive traditionally doesn't do well in the snow, and that is the case again today. And with these temperatures right now in the mid-20s, we're at 25 degrees in St. Louis.
Scott, thank you. And let's get to Reagan DiTrolio. She's been out in the elements for hours. Thank you, Reagan, for being out there and reporting what's been going on. I think you're in Illinois, which is, we are getting reports it's been significantly better in Illinois, the roads, than it is in Missouri. What are you seeing?
Yeah, well, Ann, I'm actually in Missouri. I'm off of Page Avenue. I'm just down the road where I was earlier. I'm off of Page Avenue and Woodson Road, and the traffic is a lot better down here than it was probably an hour ago, is when we saw lots of backups. But right now, it is getting a lot better. I want to show you exactly what I'm looking at right here. You can see that traffic is moving fairly smoothly. There are some slick spots, but from what we're seeing, it has gotten a whole lot better. Now, here's some info I got from the St. Charles County Highway Department. They're telling us, I've talked with St. Charles and also St. Louis County Highway, and St. Charles is telling us that there's crews out now plowing and salting the roads. They're seeing about 2 inches, so they're saying it's not as bad as some parts of this region. And they weren't expecting for the snow to come, like you were saying, Ann. They weren't expecting for it to come as early as it did, so they were not able to pre-treat the roads, and they are advising drivers to stay out of the way of plows and emergency vehicles that are working. Now, St. Louis County Highway Department officials are telling us that they actually started pre-treating the roads with rock salt around 7 o'clock this morning. They have tons of snow plows out on the streets, about 115 snow plows, and they also have extra staff that are coming in for the night shift tonight. So county leaders are telling me that even though in some parts of this region they don't feel very prepared, in the county, highway department leaders are telling us they do feel prepared. Now, we are going to be live out here throughout the entire evening, giving you the latest updates on road conditions. Reporting live in St. Louis, I'm Reagan DiTrolio. Back to you guys.
Reagan, thank you. And we just told you a few minutes ago that we had some respite from these interstate closures, that everything was not closed anymore. We didn't have a single one. Well, we just got one. So let's go to Paul Cook. This is 44 at 55. What happened,
That's
Paul?
right. You have it right in. Just when I'm out, you pull me back in. And yes, we have traffic out there with the closure on 44 at 55. I'll step out of the way. And it is the only one where a highway is now closed. 44 at 55. You see the purple. You're also closed on that road that runs just to the north. We're talking about Lafayette Square. So let me remove the writing and make a circle here. And you can see the report is from MoDOT 44 at 55 closed due to an accident. What I'm seeing here is more 55, right? You already have ramp closures because of construction, but 44 eastbound at 55. So if you're headed to downtown, you've got to find another route. And you might say, okay, well, I'll take 40, 6440 headed that way. Don't do that one either. That's a no-go. Maybe 55 if you're there, but as you could tell there, it was closed. Isn't it interesting, the shapes that we can see here, and we can describe how slow it is out there. We're talking 8, 9 miles an hour in some spots. It is open. There is improvement. But like I said, there's more to this. It's not like just a big dump of snow. It's kind of that shift that happened at a different time that probably no one was expecting, and it's really difficult to predict. Right now, we are looking up here, though, at 270 going westbound as you head across the river. They are diverting traffic here down to Route 3, which would eventually take you down to where there's more traffic at the Poplar Street Bridge. So we're watching it. We're not out of the woods yet. I worry as folks are leaving work and maybe weren't watching like you are. I worry a little bit about that kind of traffic, but we will definitely keep you in the know. You're jammed up around the airport as well.
Yes, and we've had hundreds of delays and some cancellations. The visibility is pretty low at Lambert. Lambert's also gotten one of the higher snow totals, we think about 2.5.
Yeah, about 2.5 probably by now. But the intensity of the snow in the metro area is letting up a little bit. So that's the good news. And, it's much more pockets of snow now than it was, these heavier bands. This is 44 at...
This is 40 at McKnight.
Right. 40,
so
yeah,
I think that on the right is westbound.
I would bet it would be.
Okay,
yeah.
so this is still 2 hours before the rush, but you've got really slow going, and then eastbound is definitely better. But we can see pavement. Hopefully the friction from the cars have allowed some of this to melt a little bit. There are plows out now trying to kind of play catch up on the interstates at least. A lot of the municipalities got those salt trucks out earlier on the side streets. And you were talking about how everything north of Manchester is worse than everything south of Manchester. So
yeah.
we took a look south at Arnold in a cam not too long ago, a highway camera, and it was free for all. Everything was great.
Yeah,
It seemed like they were just
that looks
along.
much better than it did,
Yes.
on the 2 hours that I was on.
2.5 hours it took him to get
Yeah.
from St. Charles County to here to
30
downtown
miles,
to the
so
studio.
it was a slow go. A lot of cars, rear-wheel drive is not working well on where there's still some snow covered, and especially on the hills. Now, I think because the treatment is now being applied by MoDOT and IDOT, and IDOT had a little more time because the bands didn't get over there across the river, so they had a little more time to adjust a bit than MoDOT did. So
They also have just a bigger crew because Illinois as a state gets so much more snow and severe weather because obviously Chicago and surrounding areas.
Yeah.
So I will tell you that these temperatures are going to stay you're going to get into the teens tonight. It's going to be below freezing tomorrow. So a lot of municipalities, the city of St. Louis has gone into code blue. So they usually have about 400 shelter beds on an average night. They're trying to grow that by at least 250. They might be able to max out with an extra 360, I think. And then O'Fallon, Missouri, they are opening shelters for people because they want everybody to be able to get inside and be safe. Obviously, these are dangerous and could be deadly temperatures, of course.
There's another accident here, 44.
It's 64 at 94.
64 at 94.
And it looks like it is at a standstill. So we have got another interstate that looks like it's closed because of maybe this semi-tractor trailer. We've got some lights coming up trying to. Hey, Paul, did you hear that 64 at 94 was closed down?
I had not heard that yet,
Okay.
but I was just looking here, Ann, and 64 at 141, very close, a parking lot. So nearby, just a little bit further to the east. So this is something that just happened.
Okay, so we've got 3 closures then going on right now. 64 at 94 is closed down. 44 at 55 is closed down. And 40 at 141 is closed down.
That looks like that's the road you see on the left there where it's actually getting by. That's kind of the outer road that goes up to the Highway Patrol station there.
Oh, Troop C?
Yeah, Troop C Highway Patrol. So that's been treated. That's taken care of by the county. But you see how much, I see a lot of white on that interstate right now. So St. Charles County is not good. I know earlier Francis Howell had the buses paused. They put they did the early release today, but they put the buses on pause and just told them stay put, even with the kids on them from some of the middle schools, because they didn't want buses going off the roads. And so there's a big delay, obviously, in some of the early dismissals this afternoon because the buses are stuck in traffic just like everybody else is.
And a lot of schools try to react quickly and get the word out that they were going to shut down 2 hours earlier. There's almost all the districts in St. Charles County, Parkway, And the list is long, but they all try to do that as best they could and get people to come pick up their kids rather than put them on the buses. But yes, there are buses. We've had issues with buses getting stranded as well. So emergency management officials, no matter where you are, have said we are inundated with calls. We are trying to get cars off the roads. They're stuck in the middle. We're trying to get them to the side. If you can stay off the road, you're doing one thing that can help us. It's one less vehicle to get in our way while we're trying to respond, one less person that can then get in trouble and become a call for help. So please try and stay off the roads. You're thinking about an hour or two. If you have to go somewhere, if you absolutely have to get on the road to get home or whatever it is, an hour or two,
I think they
maybe
should
it should be a
improve
little
once,
better.
once they are able to get more of that chemical treatment, get the salt down and spread it out. You know, the plows are also stuck in traffic, so that's another big conundrum right now. As your plows are stuck, they're in the traffic, so they're not getting, you know, the treatment down that they need to get down. And clearly, when you looked at that site out in St. Charles County on 64.
Let's look at that
94.
picture again if we can, Joe,
You know,
just because I think it looked like traffic was starting to move around the semi and it was oh, never mind.
Well,
Maybe that I did see cars kind of creep
Yeah, they
around
were
that
trying
semi
to-
truck. So
and they probably, you know, there's a hill there, and once again, you see the interstate on both sides going eastbound and westbound.
shut down both sides.
Really going slow there, and you probably have people that are doing a little bit too fast for the conditions, for one thing. There's this fine line in driving in snow of not going too fast, but also not going too slow, because when you're going too slow, first of all, that backs people up behind you, but then you don't have the momentum to get up some hills. Now, it looks like some cars are getting around there.
oh, that black car is going so
yeah.
fast. They're probably thinking, I'm just going to go while I can, which is not the smartest thing to do. See, yeah. So maybe they're letting a couple of people through. Either way, let's get to Jim Castillo, our weather impact meteorologist, standing by. We're lucky to have both of you here helping with this team coverage. And let's talk about timeline. When does the snow get out of here? Temperatures are going to cause some issues because we're not getting out of freezing until Wednesday. Is that right?
Yes, Wednesday afternoon. And you know what? That chance of snow is with us, whether that be light or maybe another moderate band here. Not expecting a heavy band like we had earlier. The visibility, though, around Lambert has improved. But that said, it's still snowing. And that visibility about a mile now. You can see the airplanes. Earlier we couldn't see anything and there were massive delays. So here are the headlines. Light to maybe some areas of moderate snow through the evening. Winter weather advisory till midnight. So it's all snow in most areas, although we've had reports of a little sleet mixing in some areas, especially on the Illinois side. Another inch around the metro. You know, some are saying maybe an inch and a half in some spots. So we'll watch these bands. And then here it is, Lake St. Louis at 70. Boy, it's still crawling. It's moving at least. It wasn't moving for hours. So what we're watching now is the satellite radar shot. You can see the pink here in Arkansas. That's more of a mixture, rain down Memphis southward. But here it's mainly all snow. And then we have to watch this back edge of it here. This is the end of it. And this has to get through here this evening. So it looks like the heaviest is now to the east of us, but still some areas of snow, and we'll zoom in. So on the Illinois side, from Greenville to Vandalia to Ken Mundy, you're still seeing that purple area, which is probably some more moderate snow or maybe some bigger flakes. But overland to St. Anne, Ferguson, and also the airport, still some snow around. Then you get to Pacific and then down to Union. That's more moderate snow there. So you'll get pockets in here that we have to watch throughout the evening hours. And then that sun sets in about a good hour, hour and a half. Bloomsdale to St. Genevieve, Perryville, again, some good snow coming down. And our temperature has dropped a degree. So it's 24 now. So that high today so far is only 25. That's an issue here. And lows tonight about 19. So snow today, yeah, and we're still watching through the evening hours. This winter weather advisory until about midnight tonight, and it's widespread. So that's a change that happened this morning. So a mainly light snow, but still moderate snow possible. Slick roadways out there, and over the next few hours here, we're in the 20s, and again, that likelihood of snow through probably 9, 10 o'clock tonight, and then that chance of snow goes down. So the weather impact alert through this evening, temperature staying in the 20s today. Then tomorrow we're snow free, very cloudy to start. Lows about 19, highs tomorrow 30. Then finally, like Ann was talking about, we're above freezing Wednesday afternoon, but here comes another Arctic front. That brings that temperature down to 25 for the high Thursday and the low Friday about 11. But that doesn't have much moisture at all with it. At this point, we're not expecting that to be a big deal, but we put a 20% chance of a winter mix in there on Friday. And then over the weekend coming up, guys, temperatures in the 30s for high temperatures.
Thank you very much, Jim. We don't know anything yet about schools tomorrow. A lot of those decisions are probably being discussed right now. But
yeah, they'll probably wait and see what happens this evening. You know, they have until tomorrow morning to make that final call. But I think most schools, more likely than not, will either opt for a virtual day or they'll go to school tomorrow. I think we'll be in good enough shape.
Caught up, these crews.
Yes, I think the crews will caught up. IDOT was telling us that the pre-treatment and the treatment that they did on Saturday for that system, there was enough residual chemicals still on the roads that it was, effective to some degree today.
We were trying to ask them what had happened.
So they effectively, the treatment that was on the road from Saturday was still around and still able to help with today's
Which
issue.
we asked IDOT District 8, did you pre-treat? And they said we pre-treated Saturday, like you said, and those treatments are still providing residual benefit ahead of today's weather, is the quote. So they didn't pre-treat the roads either.
Not this morning. No,
And
they are out.
MoDOT said
Yeah.
they would have if they had realized it was going to come as fast and as early as they thought it would.
And we're about 2.5 inches officially at Lambert. There's our Chesterfield view going into the valley and coming up out of the valley. That really looks like that's been a sore spot right there coming up out of the valley, that hill. We've had some tractor trailers get stuck in some of those spots. I think since there's some treatment in there, normally going into the valley, you expect it to jam up between 4 and 5 o'clock anyway, and this is just kind of exacerbating that. I think a lot of people saw the snow falling and it coming fast and furious a little sooner than they thought. So I think a lot of people have departed work early this afternoon and are actually on the roads right now and just kind of drifting along at these very slow speeds because you can't go very fast when you have what we have on the roads right now, pretty slick conditions.
And Metrolinx and Metro buses, we've heard there's been some slowdowns there throughout the afternoon. I'm not sure about, in this moment, how those kind of delays are going, but I know they've been having problems as well.
Well, I know the Metro buses, and I passed a few of them today. They were still running. Call a Ride was still running. I don't know if they're taking any new, but they were out and about. But the Metrolinx should not be impacted greatly because, this isn't an icing.
Not a roadway.
Yeah, it's not an icing situation, so we don't have to worry about ice accumulating on any lines. So that's good. But the buses, they're stuck in traffic too. So they have to deal with that.
I do think it's interesting, though, how IDOT didn't think they were going to need to pre-treat. We've heard things are maybe a little better in the Metro East on the interstates.
And I think also more of the heavier snow
came in earlier in Missouri.
Went north kind of in the central northern portions of Madison County versus into St. Clair County, not as heavy there. From what we've heard around Freeburg, it hasn't been
as bad as it was in St. Charles County. Got it. Okay, because I couldn't reconcile why both wouldn't pre-treat, one saying they never planned to, and the other one saying, well, we would have if we would have known.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, but now that makes a little more sense. Let's get to our storm tracker. And I'm sorry, where is this? Could you tell me that again? We're in South St. Louis. So the city of St. Louis got out and did pre-treat all the roads, according to the mayor's office, and they are now out with plows. They have about 50 crews of plows going around, so this is looking pretty good.
Yeah, actually.
And a lot of these side streets are, and especially the more south you go, like
You get
south
into
of
less,
Manchester, you
right.
get less just snow, ice. They didn't get hit as hard and hit as fast. So the more south, the better, especially like Manchester's kind of this border right now. We do have those 3 interstate closures. We were talking about 64 at 94. Both sides were closed down. 40 at 141 completely shut down, parking lots across the region, and then 44 at 55. Let's get back to our traffic anchor, Paul Cook, for the latest on how many closures we have at this current moment.
I got the pad out.
I got my pad out too.
I
got
was
it all.
taking your
Yeah.
cue on that, Ann. Well, you can mark off 141 at 40. That is open. We are open, but still problematic here. Look at those speeds. These are speeds on 64, 42 miles an hour headed downtown here. And the road is still blocked. They're saying 44 at 55. Sorry, those 2 miles an hour, those are on 44. 44 headed over to, kind of where the cameras were as you go in a little further to Lafayette Square, the brewery. That area is still closed due to an accident that I kind of circled here, and you could see that purple. Let's zoom in a little bit closer on the Poplar Street Bridge, slip sliding around. I am definitely seeing that more than before. We had that quick hit, the blitz that just slowed everybody down, and we did have some accidents. Now you are truly seeing those folks sliding around, kind of the dovetailing on the highway. So we are still treacherous out there. It is really bad, and we've showed some good improvement out there, which is great. But if you were to look right now at 270 and 40, it's really bad. What about as you're coming across the river, let's say from St. Charles County into the metro, maybe into Bridgeton or Maryland Heights from St. Charles across the Blanchette? Jammed up, terrible roadway right there. And then a little higher up here, Spanish Lake coming from North County, 270 going west and east. You are super crowded and slow there. Yes, it's about danger. It's really about not getting on the roads. You said it a few times here. The fewer cars on the roads, the better. And it is like a multiple of 10 you can help by not getting out there, because the jamming traffic, the heavy traffic has the plows stopped, right? They are not police cars. They can't just make everybody move, even though they want to. We are really gridlocked, and I think it's the kind of day, December 1st, we'll remember. We didn't expect it, but December 1st, the jams, the delays, and that weather north of Manchester just really slowing things up. And as we get in here, I know I'm talking a lot, but as we get into the afternoon commute, this is going to be really problematic. More and more vehicles. So tell a friend about, Channel 5 and 5 Plus and watch how this traffic goes. Then you can leave to go home. And I don't want to get bossy, but that is the story over here in traffic.
Well, you've been keeping such a close eye on things. Paul, thank you. We'll take a quick break and be back.
This is a 5 on your side local news update.
Okay, snow is still falling. We've had a little bit of a lull here, but still expecting another inch and a half as we get in past 5 o'clock to about midnight tonight. So right now in Lambert, that visibility is still about a mile. The snow did lighten up, but it hasn't stopped. So the weather headlines, light to occasionally moderate snow, and it's mainly all snow. Maybe a little bit of sleet mixing in on the Illinois side. Another inch around the metro, could be an inch and a half if we get a more moderate snow band. Lake St. Louis at 70. We keep watching this for you because, again, it's crawling, even though it looks like we can see some of the pavement out there, and the temperatures never got above 25 degrees. So on the satellite radar shot, you can see the snow extending back into the Kansas City area, and that's that tail end of the snow that we'll watch move through here as we get into the evening hours, but not until about 11 or midnight tonight. So right now, still seeing areas of snow on the Illinois side, Greenville, all the way to Donaldson, Keysport, and also to Carlisle. Troy getting in on some of that snow, and then you have some around Ferguson and Overland and St. Anne at this point, and then Pacific, Missouri, maybe a little bit of a moderate snow band there to St. Clair. So you can imagine 44 is seeing some issues with those temperatures down in the low to mid 20s and these moderate snow bands still moving through in a couple of areas. So 24 right now in St. Louis. We dropped a degree in the last hour, and that winter weather advisory is in effect until midnight tonight, and it includes all of our counties. So we will absolutely keep you posted on this snow, light to occasionally moderate through the evening hours. And again, 5 until about 11 or midnight tonight, still watching for slick roadways and travel delays out there. Then we get to the morning hours, Paul, and it's just a cloudy start. And Paul, you've been here all day with us. How's that traffic looking? It's been a disaster, hasn't it?
It really has been difficult out there, and I feel for folks that have been sitting in delays, some running out of gas. We definitely have some stalls out there in the road. Adventurous. That's what's happening here. And you still have delays, Jim. 270. Well, you have delays where the red is, right? So follow the key here. You're red, you're jammed up, you're in parking lot territory as far as on the roadways, on the interstate. But 270 westbound Spanish Lake at the Chain of Rocks, still an accident, not closed, reopened. And all of our roads are reopened, I do believe. I will double check on 44 downtown at Lafayette Square near 55. But what does this mean for you? It means don't hit the roads right now. It means we've got a lot of traffic out there, and they want fewer and fewer vehicles out there. These are the sensors. In fact, we talked a lot about that on our On the Move segment about the sensors in the road. There's 200 or 300 of them, and they work really hard to make sure from A to B is absolutely obvious to you. And then we're going to kind of zoom in. I want to make sure on that 44 still blocked there, 44 at 55. But I'm mentioning the sensors because they can tell us how fast people are going and how long you might be in a delay if you hit the roadway. So just real quick, wanted to show you 70 going west or east. Look at that, guys. I mean, that is really jammed up. 11 mile an hour average. It's taking 122 minutes to go from the Poplar to 270. That's real. Those are the sensors. Just be careful out there. Try not to hit the road. If your car fails, stay in it and call your emergency assist. They will help you out, but obviously everybody's busy. Move out of the way safely if you see one of those fleets. A fleet, I've seen it before too, a fleet of the MoDOT trucks trying to clear it away. It's a mess. It's one of those things you've got to, we always say pack your patience. Now you just have to accept it. It's rough out there.
Correct.
Back on 5 Plus, thank you for watching. We're continuing to cover the roads, really the interstates across our region after a couple inches of snow fell at about 11:30 this morning. It's continuing to fall. Scott Connell's with us. Took him 2.5 hours to get to downtown from St. Charles County. We just heard it's taking from the Poplar Street Bridge to 270. It's taking 2 hours.
Yep.
Normally it takes about 10 minutes.
It takes about 15.
Yeah. So
you might do it in 10.
definitely
dry roads.
Definitely delayed across the
Yeah.
region. That was because Missouri got hit a little harder than Illinois. They didn't get a chance to pre-treat the roads because the storm came in a little earlier than MoDOT was expecting it to come in. And we have had just a lot of ice on the roads, kind of a glazing. This is 270 at 40. I'm trying to...
It looks like they're moving along a little better there. Those are probably the plows that you see, the flashing yellow lights down the road. And, you know, I don't know that there's much to scrape you've had about an inch in this area, about an inch and a half of new snow, but getting that salt down is huge at this point with temperatures in the mid-20s. So we're at 24 degrees in St. Louis right now. It is still snowing, but it's not snowing like it was earlier. When we would look at cameras and when I was trying to get in here to work, and you kind of beat it just ahead of it earlier
Barely,
today,
yeah.
just barely. We were really looking at visibilities down a quarter of a mile, eighth of a mile, and traffic was really slow. Now, I think you're getting some of this slow traffic. Here's 70 out by Lake St. Louis, which at least it's moving. I think you're getting some of the afternoon commute traffic mixing in at this point because a lot of people have left work early. I noticed the parking garage here for our building had very few cars in it, actually. So a lot of people left and got on the roads. And odds are they're still there. So if you know somebody that's on the way home, just know that they may have texted you and said, I'm leaving now, and that may have been 2 hours ago. They're probably still just stuck in traffic at this point.
Do
Because so many
people
are.
need to get home before it gets dark and the temperature drops?
I don't think the temperature is going to. I mean, we're only talking about a 4 or 5 degree drop from where
And
we are
we're
right
under
now.
freezing anyway.
Yeah, so I think with the chemicals being put down at this point, and hopefully MoDOT's putting some beet juice in there, I think we're going to be okay as the evening wears on, unless we get another band of heavier snow. Now, I think over the course of the evening, and Jim will talk more about this in a few minutes, there will be another wave of snow that comes through. The question is how heavy? And I don't think it's going to be as heavy as what we saw that came blasting through the northern half of the metro area late this morning, early this afternoon. So maybe another inch and a half. But when you spread that over 2 or 3 hours versus 45 minutes to an hour.
At 11:30, right.
Yeah, that makes a very big difference on the impacts that it has. So I think things will get better on the roads. We can never really predict what's going to happen on the roads, but we know every flake of snow that's fallen is pretty much stuck today because our temperatures, unlike Saturday morning, are so cold.
And you talked about Manchester Road being kind of a marker for everything south being a little better as far as the snowfall than north of Manchester. When we get this next inch or inch and a half, will it follow that same pattern?
It's probably going to be spread over most of the area, so I think you may get maybe another inch south of St. Louis, and then going from the metro area to the north, maybe that's the area that gets the next inch and a half, maybe 2 in a few places. But we got to put this in perspective. This is not a major snowstorm, but it is having a major impact on us right now because it's so cold and because there wasn't any pretreatment on the roads and it came
Everyone's at
so
work and
fast
school.
and furious.
It's the middle of the
Yes.
day on a Monday after Thanksgiving. So everyone's back at it. And we so far have had a lot of schools that got out early, a lot of Science Center, all these big landmarks, the Arch, everything shut down early. So people just need to take their time as they try and get home because we still have, at last check, 64 at 94 and 44 at 55 were closed down. We've had multiple highways closed down and open back up throughout today. And we've also it depends on where you live because these side streets are better than the interstates.
In general, yes.
Yes, and a lot of the municipalities have come out and they did pre-treat the roads and they've got their crews out there. The city of St. Louis is doing pretty good. They got 50 snowplows out there. They did pre-treat. Other municipalities did as well. So those side streets might be a lot better than the actual interstates. That's what is the biggest problem right now.
And now, in your neighborhood, your street may be snow covered, but again, it's an inch or two of snow. Most of us can navigate that if we don't have rear wheel drive or, you've got to take into account the hills and if you've had problems before. But most of us can navigate what's out there right now. It's just that we can't do it quickly, especially where we have so much congestion and so much slow traffic.
Let's check on these interstate closures because there were 2 when we last checked in with Paul Cook just a matter of minutes ago. Paul is back with the latest maps. Paul.
Yes, let's check it out, Ann. You have another one, unfortunately, here. 6440 at K going westbound. You see where it says Weldon Spring? You're going westbound, approaching the Page Extension. You can see where it says Darden Prairie. Now, that is closed. That whole route there is closed now. That's a brand new one. And if you look at it, you say, ooh, you're going to have a reaction because it's just standstill traffic going westbound, which is interesting, right? In the morning, I'm talking about going eastbound. It's so interesting in the afternoon commute here that we're seeing seeing the delays going the other way and the way they go in the morning for me, which you would not expect. Maybe you're going to try the Page extension to try to get around this closure to get home. We're saying Wing Haven, MasterCard building, 10 miles an hour on the Page extension, and then up against this accident here, of course, before it closes, 9 miles an hour. And that's a long mile where they are closing the road and diverting you off at K. This tells you the story too, right? As you look, you can see a lot of green just to the south, all south of 40. A new accident on 44 at Elm, but not causing a major delay. We have been showing a lot of the big map. I will tell you, this looks improved because we are not seeing the closure now at 44 and 55. That's reopened. It's very crowded. Same story, 94. I do believe 94 at 141 is open again now as well. Let's double check on the closure that we were dealing with earlier. 44 blocked at 55. I'm telling you, I've seen traffic moving there, so we hope that updates soon. It's in this spot right here, and it's right where there's a Walgreens. You know how it is. 44 there as you'd be going to Lafayette Square, that area of Soulard. Downtown, you are moving better than other areas. I would say downtown and the city, much better, probably much better treated, but moving a lot better than St. Louis Metro. Those highways are jammed up. You mentioned it a minute ago, 70 westbound, Poplar Street Bridge to 270. Oh, that's improvement. 99 minutes now, not 122 minutes. That's a long route. So this is really crowded out there. The story is stay home, be safe. We want you to get where you're going, well, safely. It won't be on time this afternoon. We'll keep an eye on it though, guys, and we'll talk more coming up.
I am in St. Anne along Interstate 70 near the airport, and traffic is slowly starting to move along. I'm going to flip it so you could see it. When we first got here 20 minutes ago, it was bumper to bumper backed up, but traffic is slowly moving and the snow is still coming down, but not as intensely as it was earlier. Now, we were trying to make our way to St. Charles County, but we were stuck in traffic for about an hour. We got off, we saw the problem, and it was 2 semi trucks that were stuck. And so that backed up traffic, and that's something that we've been seeing for about all day as we were driving. People are taking it slow, but there's a ton of cars on the road, surprisingly. So if you just want to be careful as you make your way out there. While we were on the road, we also saw a fleet of MoDOT truck drivers out there clearing the road. So we did see them in action, and we heard from MoDOT today at a news conference earlier at noon, who say that they admit they did not pre-treat the roads today because they were not expecting all of the snow to come down earlier. So they said the roads are slick, so something just keep in mind and make sure to drive slow.
Dina, thank you. And we have got our reporters across the region checking on road conditions. To bring you up to date on what IDOT and MoDOT are saying about what happened today, MoDOT did do a press conference a few hours ago about, they said this is from the district maintenance engineer, Bob Becker with MoDOT. He said, quote, "Our expectation was this was coming in at 4 o'clock this afternoon, so we didn't get out there. If we would have known this was coming in at noon, we would have been out there this morning." So they said their plan was to pre-treat. They didn't get the timing right. You did say in the morning and yesterday that this was about a 1 o'clock, just to say that you did say that.
And it was moved. It was moved up. It came in an hour or two earlier.
I don't know why they didn't know that, but they said they would have if they had known. And then we also talked to IDOT. They didn't plan on pre-treating the roads at all. They knew that even though they knew it was coming, because they thought they'd pre-treated enough on Saturday, there would be enough residual that it would help with this snow coming in. But then they said it actually ended up working against them because the snow came in with sleet mixed in, and it kind of diluted the chemicals they were depending on that they put down on Saturday. So then that didn't work. So IDOT's back out there treating the roads with more traditional salt. The city of St. Louis did pre-treat. Other municipalities apparently did pre-treat those side roads, which is why they're a little better. This is a pretty shot of the snow. This is the only good, nice shot of the snow that we've seen today. Otherwise, it's been up in Grafton. So,
and at least you can see. You can see, the river off in the distance. The visibility has come up now. We have 2 to 3 mile visibilities around the area. that tells us that the snow is not falling nearly as heavy as it was earlier. So that's a good thing. We want to keep, the intense snowfall out. We still have one more band, and Jim will talk about it in a little bit. One more band we have to get in that's out around the Kansas City area. We have to go through that this evening. That's the one that'll give us another inch. Right now, it's really kind of just splotchy, the areas that are getting snow that's accumulating. The rest of us are just seeing light and kind of annoying snow. You can see out at the airport right now, they continue operations. A lot of flights in. You were saying earlier, delays galore today for sure. And we're expecting, a few cancellations, but this is manageable. And the airport crews have been plowing the runways and treating the runways and keeping, the airport open. So the airport is open for sure.
And we did have all the interstates back open at about 3 o'clock, and then we've had multiple shutdowns since then at 44 and
right downtown.
55,
yeah.
64 and K, that's going westbound, that's shut down. 64 at 94 was shut down as well. So that's the latest. It's really minute to minute on the closures because so many people are sliding out, and there's trying to get to people to help push those cars off the road, but it's taking a long time because they just have too many calls.
And yeah, some of the vehicles are actually just getting stuck and spinning their wheels trying to navigate up hills, and it's not working so well.
Let's get to Paul Cook and see if those three closures I just talked about, 64 at 94, 44 at 55, 64 at K West, still the case?
I am telling you, yeah, the bingo sheet, you're filling it up there. I do believe we're better at 55 and 44 downtown in Soulard, so take that one off the list, but this is terrible. Wing Haven, that's what we're dealing with here on 40, 6440 going westbound, right? So this is where most of the volume goes. It's the opposite way in the morning, but right there at K, closed. It's closed. If you looked at that, Wing Haven, fully stopped traffic, folks just sitting in it, and some folks kind of risking it on the sides there. Just be careful. Give yourself some extra time. Obviously, you could be watching us right now on the, the 5+ app, or you could be on the KSDK app and see that this is a no-go. And if you live nearby, pull off, go home, depending on where you're headed, or pull over and, let's just have a meal or something, because it is so jammed up. And now, look at these kind of icons that are blue. That's the one I just talked about, right? So the closure there, these are two new ones here. This is on 64 and 40. 40 at 70, your 40 and 70, we have some issues here, but look at 70 coming across, this is St. Charles County, and then into Bridgeton. So two different accidents. I'm not going to say that's a closure yet, but we definitely want to keep an eye on it. I want to throw another log on the side street fire and say you've got snow from Saturday, piled up. You know how it is in front of your driveway, and then snow on top of it, and that's a dangerous situation if somebody's trying to motor through. Scott was mentioning it, getting the momentum up a little hill, that can be dangerous and hard to gauge. What do? You don't leave. That's what it means to you. As we look here at our drive times from A to B, you're going really slow from 270 to 170. That's a trip that shouldn't take very long at all, maybe a couple minutes. 51 minutes. These really tell the story. Look over here though, 70 at Lake St. Louis. Unfortunately, this looks great, right? This is improvement, but these folks are headed towards a closure and a big accident near the Blanchette. Not close at Blanche, but definitely slow, and going into Maryland Heights is going to be treacherous, but be safe out there. We'll have another look as this goes here. Really a rough commute out there.
And that visibility is getting better. There was zero visibility from about 12 to 2, depending on where you were. So that has gotten better. You can now see for a mile or so, whereas before with that snow coming down so heavy, you couldn't see really anything. An eighth of a mile was pretty good between 12 and 2 o'clock today. Obviously, the teens are what we're talking about as far as temperature tonight. It's not going to get any warmer, melting any of the snow. It's going to probably refreeze. We still have another band that Scott was talking about that we have to get through that will happen over a few hours, 2 to 3 hours. So that's good. It's not like the 1 inch we saw just rapidly hit in 45 minutes, because then that got crushed down, turned into kind of a glaze on the interstates. There was a ton of traffic because people were just back to their lives, school, work, commutes, and it just got really hairy fast. So the interstates have been having a lot of shutdowns periodically in different parts. And as soon as one gets fixed, another one pops up. It's whack-a-mole on the interstates as they try to clear that up now with plows and more traditional salt and get things back together. Scott was saying he thinks things will be better, the roads, by tomorrow morning, and that he thinks that maybe there'll be some late starts for school, or school would probably happen because they'll catch up. So crews were way behind on this. They thought that the pre-treatment from Saturday was going to help. It didn't really help. A lot of it got washed away with some of that sleet, or they didn't pre-treat at all because they thought the storm was coming in a few hours later than they had predicted at MoDOT. So they didn't get to pre-treat any of the roads. And now they're saying, we wish we would have, we didn't. That's what's causing the headaches in Missouri. Missouri also got more snow than Illinois did. Illinois got it later, had a little more time to prepare. And then also it's about where are you north and south. So Manchester has been kind of this border where everything south has seemed a little better than everything north of there. We still, like I said, have another inch that we have to get through, and then those severe temperatures that will persist. A lot of places, like the city of St. Louis, O'Fallon, Missouri, stretching across the region, they have decided to activate emergency shelters because they don't want anyone being unhoused tonight. A lot of those shelters are walk-ins. They're trying to double their bed capacity in the city of St. Louis. They just want to make sure. We had a death, an unhoused woman right outside of City Hall last year, and Mayor Kara Spencer is working to really do a code blue, she calls it, and get all of those shelters open. At least half of them are walk-ins. You do not have to have it arranged beforehand. They want everyone to be in a warm place, in a safe place to sleep tonight. This is again 70 at Lake St. Louis. 70 at Wentzville was one of the interstates that was shut down earlier today, but that has reopened, thank goodness. And this is looking pretty good. We are seeing pavement more and more across the area. It does look slushy, but hopefully the friction from all these cars is helping that ice melt a little bit. But then you'll see in other parts of the region on interstates, there will only be one lane getting by. And then when you look closer into the main, like 270 area, 270 and Olive, 270 and 40, they're moving, but they are moving extremely slowly. And a lot of police are having a hard time getting to the people they need to get to because they are also stuck in the traffic. When Scott Connell was coming in, it took him 2.5 hours to get from St. Charles County to downtown. He said he actually saw a police officer about 30 cars back pull over because he just wasn't going anywhere, had to help someone ahead of him, and just started walking the 30 car lengths to try and help this person. So the Missouri State Highway Patrol, all the local law enforcement saying if you would help them quite a bit if you could stay off the roads. Again, Scott saying if we wait maybe an hour, 2 hours, if you absolutely have to go somewhere, hopefully things will be better. It doesn't really matter if it's nightfall by then because the temperatures are so low anyway, they're all below freezing. But we need to let these crews kind of make up and catch up after what has been a very treacherous few hours this afternoon. Not a lot of snow, only 2.5 at Lambert, some places only 1.5 inches, but it came so fast and it came at lunch hour, and schools tried to close early as fast as they could, try to get word to parents. School buses had kids sitting on the buses for an extended period of time, trying to decide when can we move, when can we get these kids home safely. Let's get to meteorologist Jim Castillo, who is tracking this band that will come through tonight.
Yes, so right now most of that snow out there is generally light. Now here is Edwardsville, and Scotty's going to be doing weather at 4, and I'll be on traffic duty. We had to let Paul get out of here and rest up for tomorrow morning. But you can see that even later today, we have that chance of more snow. So into the evening hours, it's light to even moderate snow. We can't rule that out. And it's all snow in most areas and another inch around the metro, but there could be pockets of 1.5 to 2 inches as we get into the evening hours. So here's 70 at Lake St. Louis. Again, just watching all of our roadways, and we'll give you a full update coming up at 4. Here's the storm itself. Any of the rain is way down into southern Arkansas. Snow back into Kansas City. This is the back edge of the snow that eventually moves through here. We just have to watch to see how much of it becomes more moderate. We had snowfall rates as much as 1 inch an hour at its heaviest. This evening, it could be about 1/2 inch an hour and some of those bands of snow. So right now in St. Louis, a little bit of that purple showing up. Let's zoom in. And sure enough, from Pine Lawn to University City, that snow's covering the roadways again back to St. Clair in Franklin County, and then also around Bloomsdale to St. Genevieve and also Steelville. A little bit of snow still out there. That temperature, the highest I saw today, 25. Keep in mind that average high is 49. So we're at 24 now. The sun's going to set soon. And when that happens, you get any snow falling from the sky, it once again is going to stick and start icing up because we're losing the sun's energy. So that winter weather advisory, it's widespread. This became widespread late morning. And then this goes until about midnight tonight. So we're not done yet with the snow and still watching through at least 11 o'clock in St. Louis, a little bit later east of here. Slick roads, travel delays, and plan extra time or just stay home and stay out of this. Here's the Futurecast. And when you see that darker shade of purple in here, this is 9:30 p.m. Still that risk of the moderate snow band moving through the metro and then eventually pushing on east into Illinois. By morning, we're just really icy, really cold, and temperatures with a cloudy sky still about 19, 20 degrees for tomorrow morning. So over the next few hours here, snow is still likely. And notice the 8 and 9 o'clock hour, it ramps up to near 100% chance of snow. 7-day forecast, we do not have any weather impact alerts, but we have some ice cold weather. 30 tomorrow, 25 on Thursday. We may get to 40 or close to it on Wednesday, and then closer to 40 by Friday and Saturday. But Ann, coming up, we'll have the full weather and traffic for you at 4 o'clock. But we don't have any other major snow events coming our way in the 7-day.
Well, that is good news. Yes, it is. And it was so much more snow on Saturday, but of course it was a Saturday and people weren't moving around town as much. And Frank, I'm sorry, what did you say? Okay. So that is the difference. And then it's Monday after Thanksgiving, everyone's back at it. MoDOT and their forecasters had it coming in much later at 4 o'clock. I think it was late yesterday on Sunday, and then earlier today, our meteorologist said these bands are going to start coming in at a clip at about 1 o'clock. So they had moved that back. MoDOT still didn't have the message, I guess. So they were not there to treat the roads, pre-treat them, I should say, in time. So they are playing catch up. IDOT thought the residual from Saturday's pre-treatment was going to help, but then it didn't because it got washed off the roadway with the sleet that came with the snow. So no matter what the plan was on either side of the Mississippi River, it just didn't work today. And that's why the two state agencies that are in charge of interstates, now we have interstates that are have been a mess all afternoon. This looks like we're in Chesterfield going into the valley and nothing but brake lights all the way westbound. Now the eastbound, of course, less traffic always eastbound this time of day. Eastbound is getting by just fine. But we have had interstate closures on every major highway at least once, if not a handful of times apiece, all throughout the day. We had schools shut down 2 hours early, of course, cancel all afternoon activities. They have until tomorrow morning, so keep a close eye to find out if your kids will be in school tomorrow. Those temperatures will still be dangerously cold, which is why they've opened so many of these shelters. But we just don't know right now. We haven't gotten any word about schools for tomorrow. I think they're just still trying to get kids home safely today as the roads are taking so long. A 15-minute drive from the Poplar Street Bridge to 270 is taking an average of 2 hours right now. As I told you, Scott Connell, it took him 2.5 hours to get from St. Charles County to downtown St. Louis. So there's a lot of people having trouble getting up these hills with their rear-wheel drive, a lot of stalls, police not able to get to the stalls. And so if you or someone you know ended up being stalled earlier today, the wait has been very, very long to try and get anyone to come help you. Here is Lambert Airport. They got about 2.4, 2.5 inches on the record today, as they are the official National Weather Service record of precipitation. So that's what we're saying for the region right now. There's been hundreds of delays, some cancellations, but the airport goes on, as it usually does. A lot of damage for just 2 or 2.5 inches of snow, but it was the perfect storm, a lot of right conditions. Nobody saw it coming like this, and the prep just didn't go as planned. Don't know that there would have been a better solution, but now we just have to clean it up, play catch up, and hopefully in a couple hours, Scott was thinking maybe the roads would be more passable. We're certainly seeing more pavement now. We're back after this.
through. Okay, most of us have not seen a whole lot of snow. This has not been a big snowstorm. It's bad timing and cold temperatures. And we all had a lot of people get on the roads, and a lot of people got stuck. And then you had backups, and then the plows got stuck, and the salt trucks got stuck. So that's what we're dealing with right now. and we will continue to deal with that for a few more hours, although the roads are much better than they were. So our additional snowfall, that's what we're looking at here. Another 1 to 2 inches in some spots. Not everybody's going to see that, but that's kind of the rough guesstimate at this point. And I think that's probably what we'll be sticking with here for the rest of the night. And this is going to happen before midnight, right? Okay, so this is all coming in before midnight. Want to show you the St. Charles camera. Take it a second here to load up. But just looking out into St. Charles, first of all, we've seen, I think a lot of people hit the roads when they saw it was snowing earlier today and was coming down pretty hard. They hit the roads, got out on the roads, and then we all ended up kind of getting stuck on the roads. Nobody going anywhere, people sliding out, people not able to get up the hills. It was problematic, okay? You're looking now at St. Charles, and you can see that at this point, traffic here along 70 looks like it's doing okay right now. I mean, compared to where we were looking before at traffic that was at a standstill, and even at times the road closed, and now, you know, your traffic's moving along. So that's good news. On the broader perspective here, looking at, you know, Highland, Illinois, we still have some snow on the streets there, but it's not where you can't get around if you had to. Down in Farmington, you have not had as much as what we've had around the St. Louis area. But we do have some of that heavier snow falling right now over the metro, especially from about the Arch and then going to the south and east. You see that band as it's kind of sliding in here across the region right now. This is kind of a band that's showing up. Let me change that to a blue arrow so you can see it a little better. This is where some of the heavier snow is, kind of shifting off to the south and east of St. Louis at the moment. Now, while this band is continuing to kind of shift over towards O'Fallon and then heading up towards Trenton and north of Trenton up the road towards Highland, you know, I wouldn't want to be on those roads right now just because it's coming down pretty good. And what we saw earlier this afternoon is when that snow picks up like that, it's just, you know, the road crews can't keep up with it. So when we look to the north and west, this doesn't look overly impressive, but we think this band that's out here to the north and west of us, and you see the snow starting to pick up again towards Bowling Green, you see that band picking up. So our anticipation is that we will see some more snow in this secondary band coming in. And that's the one that's going to give us the additional accumulation. Timing it out for the next few hours, we're right around 24, 25 degrees. I don't think you're going to see temperatures go up or down much at all for the next several hours. And that's just the way it is. I mean, you're about steady. Now, one thing to notice here on your probability of precipitation, notice how that has increased here or goes up around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. That's when that next heavier band's going to push in. So when that band pushes in, that's going to really ramp up our snow chances here. And that's the one that's going to give us another inch or so of snow. So while that's coming down, it'll be just like what we're dealing with, what we dealt with earlier, where we were kind of stuck. And you know, the road crew's not going to be able to keep up with this band as it slides through the area. Notice the temperatures are still cold in the 20s. They're not going anywhere. The band really comes into St. Louis, really picks up about 7:30, 8 o'clock through about 10 o'clock, and then it slides south and east of St. Louis. And as it pushes away, the snow comes to an end. That should give the road crews time to get a handle on the situation during the overnight hours. Even though temperatures are very cold, they put down the chemicals, and that should effectively knock things down and get the roads in better shape, so that by the time we get to tomorrow morning's rush hour, we're still cloudy. We're in the upper teens to lower 20s. There's still snow on the ground, but at least we're able to get around a little easier than what we were doing today. Now, there still might be a few snow flurries in the morning, and depending, since we're going with fairly light winds overnight, I wouldn't be surprised if, and it's for sure, we're going to have some slick spots. I mean, there's really no question that there will be some slick spots around, but at this point, I don't think we're looking at additional snow after midnight that's going to complicate things. So we should be in pretty good shape there. Now, if you're working construction tomorrow, I saw the roofing trucks today, the delivery trucks out, in the snow trying to make deliveries. I don't know who's climbing up on the roof to put that stuff on somebody's roof, but not when there's snow up there. But tomorrow, a lot of clouds around. I do think we'll see a little sun in the afternoon, but look at your temperatures. They're just struggling all day long. The good news is we won't have a lot of wind to deal with in this kind of scenario. All right, right now, there's downtown St. Louis. The snow is continuing to fall in St. Louis. The visibilities haven't been too bad. Earlier today, they were down around an eighth to a quarter of a mile. When you get that, you get the really heavy snow. That's when it's really coming down. And that's when we had all the problems start to develop on our roads. Now we're at 25 degrees. The high today was 25, and I think our low was, does it look like 20, maybe 23, and 0.27. That is melted snowfall. So we're up around 2.5 inches was the last report we had. If we get another inch officially at Lambert, that would tie the record daily snowfall like we did on Saturday. So we could have 2 record daily snowfalls in 3 days, which is a bit unusual for December in St. Louis. It is the first day of December, right? Okay, so we're going to see those temperatures basically hold about steady here for the next several hours. And then as we go into the next several days, we're going to get into a bit of a pattern change. And this is good news. So here's your 7-day forecast. So tomorrow's a cold day. We'll be lucky if we even get to 30 degrees. Tomorrow night's cold, but we expect temperatures to go up close to 40 here on Wednesday. There is another surge, though, of Arctic air that is coming Wednesday night into Thursday. So we're dropping down. Some of us may be in the single digits by Thursday morning, especially north and northwest of St. Louis and with snow on the ground. And again, on Friday morning, that potential exists. We're going to struggle to get back to 20 degrees for the high on Thursday. I'm pretty sure some of us will not get there. That's how strong this Arctic air is. And once you put snow on the ground, when the air is coming from the Arctic, if that air is moving over ground that's warmer than it is, it kind of loses its punch a little bit. It's able to warm up a little bit. You don't get to moderate that air coming from the Arctic when there's snow on the ground. So you kind of get the full blast. So this is going to be a truly Arctic blast here for Thursday with highs only in the lower 20s. Now, as we go towards the weekend, it does look a little bit better. We see temperatures moderating some over the weekend. And we expect to see over the weekend temperatures getting closer to 40 degrees by Friday and then holding in the mid-30s for Saturday or Sunday and Monday. And then it looks like as we go into next week, there is a trend for the pattern to shift. And instead of this cold pattern that we're in right now, we will shift it over to a more seasonable or maybe even above average pattern going into next week. And we probably get some highs back into the 40s. I'm going to go ahead and pop that 10-day on here and just we'll take a look at that. We got the numbers in there. Jimmy did a lot of the forecasting today since it took me 2.5 hours to get in and drive the 30 miles that I had to drive today. That was, like you, kind of an annoying drive today. All right, so here's the next 10 days. Notice the trend next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I don't see any big storms coming at this point, which is great news. But we should warm back by, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. It looks like we're back around or a little above 40 degrees. So that would certainly be good news to melt some of this and to get us back into what would be more typical for this time of year, not above or below average. In the meantime, we still have to be prepared and prep for what's to come. So the areas of snow will continue through 11 o'clock, with the next band really picking up between 7 and 8 in St. Louis and continuing until 10 or 11. The slick roads will still continue. The travel delays will continue. Extra time, you're going to need it. Even though the roads are better now than they were, you're still going to need extra time. You cannot do the speed limit at this point, and just hope that you keep moving. That's kind of the thing we've been hoping for this afternoon is just like keep moving. That's been a problem. You need the snow brush too, because you get more snow on your car, you're gonna have to brush that off. At least it is a light powdery snow that we will be dealing with as we go through time. I'm gonna go ahead, Jacob, I know you're listening back there in the audio booth, give you another picture of what's going on with the cameras around the region. I'll let them pop in here for us. And again, the snow has picked back up in Highland, Illinois. You got a little more now than what you had before. And so with that in mind, you know, potentially let's take a quick close-up of Highland here and see what it looks like on the roads there. You can see, you could get around. It's, you know, there's just one lone car. There's two. You know, you can still get around, but you can't go as fast as you probably would like to go. That's the bottom line at this point. And, you know, today, west of downtown, it just really got bad really fast, and MoDOT just could not keep up. There's St. Charles now, and at least the traffic is rolling along and moving. So this looks much better than it did. I think that's the trend for the interstates across our area at this hour. And I think that's the trend that we are going to see here going forward for this evening. So I'm going to leave you with this radar here in a few minutes, and Jacob's going to switch over to the streaming show that will take us up to the top of the hour for 5 on Your Side at 6, and we'll be with you from 6 until 7, and then 7 to about 7:10 or 7:15, and then probably again about 7:30 and 8. We'll try to do every 30 minutes with about a 10-minute update based on what we see happening and what we know and any new information that we get. So at this point, the heaviest snow at the moment south and east of St. Louis, and it's a couple little bands there. We're getting a break over most of the metro, especially the areas that were hardest hit. And now we're waiting for that band back to our north and west to fill in, and we'll see how that evolves over the course of the next hour or so.
haven't done anything. It's super loud. We haven't changed anything. It says it's super loud. Did you hear that? Okay.
Well, good evening, everybody. I'm Chief Meteorologist Scott Connell right here in the Weather Impact Weather Center. Tonight, we continue our weather impact alert as we are still dealing with yet one more band of snow to go through and trying to pick up the pieces here from the very slow moving conditions and so many stuck situations across the region earlier today. Right now, you're looking around the area. Downtown, we got a clear shot at the arch. Earlier today, couldn't even see it. Okay, it was snowing so hard. Farmington doesn't look too bad right now. We do have to be cautious that any surface that has been treated, if it was just treated with rock salt with these temperatures down into the mid-20s, potentially there is the problem of refreeze, but the right chemicals will work tonight for sure. And we do expect the last band to be pressing through as the evening wears on. Areas of snow will continue. We got one more band or two that's kind of lining up here to our north and west. We're going to look at those in just a few minutes. So until 11 o'clock tonight, the areas of snow will slide through. That means slick roads continue. Travel delays, they continue. So you're going to need some extra time. Might need that snow brush to brush off the snow. It's a light, fluffy snow. Again, going to pick up in St. Louis as we watch the next band of snow slide in from the north and west. This is the Chesterfield Valley right now. Traffic moving much better. There's a lot less of it than there was, which is good. Fewer cars on the road at this point allows road crews to do their thing. Still slow going though, coming in to the valley or coming out of the valley at this point. Look out into St. Charles County, a lot less traffic than what we were seeing earlier along 70. This was a parking lot for much of the day today. Just not a lot of people getting through. Finally, MoDOT has been out here. They've been able to put down some chemicals, and so we're finally starting to see some improvement there. But here's the band that we're watching back to our north and west. That's going to be heading into the metro area here in the next few minutes. So let's get an update on what's going on our roads right now. We have Brent Solomon. 5 on Your Side's Brent Solomon is in the city. And the city roads haven't been too bad. Hopefully, Brent, the interstates have improved considerably from where we were earlier today.
Oh, yeah, Scott, and that's the big improvement that was needed. So many drivers today really kind of in an uproar, and can you blame them? In the middle of the early afternoon, folks who found themselves out ended up getting stuck, ended up getting into crashes and all type of traffic tie-ups as a result. And earlier today, we know what the story was. MoDOT said they did not pre-treat the roads earlier this morning ahead of today's snow. IDOT said the very same thing. They say that they felt there wasn't a need to because there was plenty of treatment down from the weekend. That's what we're hearing. Right here at I-64, let me get out of the way. This is near Jefferson in downtown St. Louis. And as you can see, the highway very much improved from earlier this afternoon. That's because crews have been able to get out after the snow to get some treatment down on the roads. And of course, travelers are able to get from point A to point B. But again, the concerns could be what you mentioned earlier, Scott, the refreezing overnight. So don't think we're all in the clear yet. If you're watching this report and saying, hey, they told me to stay off the roads, but it looks fine now, you could run into problems perhaps in the morning when there is some refreeze. I also want to tell you what you see right here, the interstates, which seem to be fairly decent and passable. Well, that's not the case on all streets, on neighborhood streets. We were in North City earlier and we saw some pretty treacherous conditions, if you want to put it that way. But we've also seen resiliency. Neighbors helping neighbors, people pushing cars and helping people get to their destination. Lastly, I want to tell you this. We talked about those headaches earlier in the day when the snow began to fall. So many people are reporting what would have normally taken, say, 20, 30 minutes to get to your destination took hours because of all of the drivers trying to navigate that snow that came down on slick roads that ended up being snow covered. But that's the very latest from downtown St. Louis right now. Brent Solomon, we'll go ahead and send it back to you.
But locally, some spots could get slightly more than that. You see it expanding over northern St. Charles County here and over towards Alton, up to Godfrey, heading towards Litchfield, and still some behind that band too, stretching back here coming into Warrenton. So this is the band that is going to be coming into the metro area during the course of the next hour, hour and a half, 2 hours. And once it gets through, that's it for the accumulating snow for us. This will be it. So another half an inch to an inch or so, maybe a little more in a few spots, but you can see it is picking up Rosedale back towards Hardin to Jerseyville, down to Grafton and Elsa, and heading into Alton. I also have some snow showers here southeast of St. Louis, right down the Mississippi towards Chester, Perryville. That's picked up a little bit. You've got some brief downpours, if you will, of snow. But it's this band that we have to get through. And again, that's going to complicate things for an hour or two here through the evening hours. It's right on schedule, coming into St. Louis as we anticipated, between 7 and 8 o'clock, lasting for a couple of hours. And here's your additional potential accumulation again. Going forward, most of us are probably going to see an inch or less, but there could be as much as an inch and a half of additional snow accumulation. So far, the highest total we've seen has been the airport with 2.5 inches. So that's the maximum we've seen so far. They've probably nudged a little bit more since we got that official observation. We are looking at 24 degrees or thereabouts right through midnight. So temperatures are holding nearly steady, but by 11 o'clock we really start to taper off any additional snow. And then after that, while we're not melting snow, the road crews can do their business and get things in better shape, hopefully for tomorrow morning's rush hour. Better than what we dealt with most of the day today, because it was brutal on the roads, especially along and north of 70. It's really rough, 64, 40. It seemed like the cutoff in the metro was almost Manchester Road. So here's this band coming through 8:30, 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight. And within that, there are some embedded areas where it'll snow a little harder for maybe a half an hour to an hour at times, and then it scoots off. It's not going to set up shop, we don't think, and pour snow for an extended period of time. That limits our accumulation, but it also puts down an additional fresh coating on an already very cold surface. And so initially it will stick. It will take a bit for the road crews to catch up again with it like we saw today, but at least we don't have as many people on the road here late this evening into the overnight hours. Tomorrow morning, we're waking up to clouds, upper teens to mid-20s. You don't have a huge wind, but that northeast wind or northwest wind at 5 miles per hour will bite tomorrow morning. That will drop our wind chills down into the mid-teens. And don't expect it to warm quickly tomorrow morning. In fact, could even see a couple of snowflakes, another flurry or two before things start to clear up. So our overnight lows tonight, upper teens to mid-20s. The snow's going to be coming to an end, we think, in most areas by midnight, probably between 10 and 11 across much of the metro area. And then as we go into tomorrow, we're cold, decreasing clouds. We go back to about 30. Wednesday's a little bit warmer before more Arctic air surges in here for Wednesday night into Thursday. Thursday, we're going to have a hard time even getting above 20 degrees. By Friday and Saturday, the pattern shifts a little bit and the Arctic air eases across our region. That should allow us to warm up a little bit into at least above freezing territory for a few days, a few afternoons in a row. So tomorrow we're struggling really to get back, to 30 degrees. As we go into Wednesday night, here comes this surge of Arctic air pressing south and southeast. And so by the early hours on Thursday morning, areas north and northwest of St. Louis are in the single digits, even below zero temperatures as we go up Thursday morning from Des Moines over to the Quad Cities. So we're going to be hard pressed to see those temperatures move much on Thursday. It is going to be brutal cold for us Friday, Saturday into next week. Well, we don't have any big storms heading our way. We've got a couple of low chance of flurries or sprinkles in there, but I don't see much at this point that has us concerned. But also don't see a whole lot of sunshine over these next several days. And to be honest, this is kind of that December type pattern you get into, where you do get into, gray days that linger for a few days at a time, especially when you get these surges of Arctic air and embedded storm systems drifting through. I think we will see some sunshine tomorrow afternoon, so keep your chin up. We're going to get through this snow tonight and then push it out of here as we head towards midnight. Road conditions should be better tomorrow morning, but there may still be a few schools that opt not to have classes tomorrow. We'll keep you updated on that on KSDK.com. That's it for now. We'll see you back here in about 20 minutes. Well, good evening, everybody. I'm Chief Meteorologist Scott Connell. We are here tonight tracking the snow across the region. One more batch to get through, and then we will be done with it for tonight. There's a live look out at Lambert right now. Yes, there's a little bit of snow falling, but it's very much on the light side at the moment. Now, it's going to pick up in the next 30 minutes or so as that band approaches us from the west and from the northwest. But there have been many delays at the airport today, a few cancellations, but the airport is still open, and this band that's coming in is probably going to slow things down just a little bit, but the airlines are trying to keep everybody moving along. They have de-icing procedures going on out there at this point, and yes, things are zipping along there. You see over in Highland, Illinois, still here on the city streets, we have a little bit of snow and a little bit of ice that's frozen over there. That's all from the earlier snow. This is St. Charles. That's Interstate 70 there. Headlighted traffic is moving towards the east. The tail-lighted traffic is going westbound, but at least it's moving, right? Farmington looks like quiet streets there. We have had a little bit of snow in Farmington, not a huge amount. Looks like less than an inch from what we've been able to tell, and we can still see the arch in downtown St. Louis. So those are pluses at the moment. There may be a time as we head into the evening hours where, you know, for about an hour or two between now and 10:30, 11 o'clock, we may not be able to see the arch so well. So slick roads are still a problem. Travel delays are still a problem. You still cannot do the speed limit across our area. And you probably won't be able to perhaps until tomorrow morning. And even then, it's going to be a little iffy. I think we're still going to be a little slow and sluggish tomorrow morning, but not to the extent that we've been throughout the day today. I mean, it's literally been horrific trying to drive anywhere around St. Louis this afternoon, especially along Interstate 64, Highway 40, and along Interstate 70. They seem to have had the biggest impacts going from St. Louis to the west where that action hit out in St. Charles County. So still give yourself extra time, even into tomorrow morning. You know, I would say you want to leave a little extra time to budget for your morning commute tomorrow. I know we're going to make progress overnight for sure. The road crews are out. They're going to get things tidied up, and it'll be a lot cleaner. But you can see we're starting to lose some of our visibility here on our St. Charles camera, which indicates the intensity of the snow is once again starting to pick up. And it's all going to stick because we are still sitting in the mid-20s right now in St. Louis. Kirksville, clouds have broken a bit there, and they've dropped to 14 degrees. They dropped very quickly as the sky broke just a little bit. Clouds kind of holding us where we are with snow moving in. These darker blue bands, they're becoming a little more intense. They're pretty narrow, okay? Let's go down to the southwest. This is a narrow band along 44. Right now, it's about ready to really pick up in Sullivan. You're getting it down to Cuba, down to St. James, and it's about ready to end in Rolla. But along this band, that means our road conditions are going to go downhill quickly and, you know, stay that way for an hour or two until the MoDOT trucks get back out there. You have these bands coming up from Washington through Augusta, now into Harvester, Cottleville. You also have another band that's a little heavier that's now shifted east of Warrenton to Wright City, out approaching Wentzville and up towards Moscow Mills. And then that heads into North St. Louis County. So you're starting to see the snow pick up again along 270 in North County. And again, I think our visibility at the airport within the next 15 or 20 minutes is going to go down to around a mile, maybe even a half mile, as we pick up some perhaps moderate snow in some of these darker snow bands that you see. And again, that's coming through the metro area between now, it's a few minutes after 8 o'clock, and about 10 o'clock. I don't think you're going to see the heaviest bands persist in any one spot for an extended period of time. So that limits our total accumulation. But still, at this point, it's like, putting salt on the wound because we've had such rough travel all day long. 55, we've noted here going north of Staunton up towards Litchfield, heading towards Springfield. The road has once again become snow covered. IDOT has crews out. Again, across much of Madison County, you're starting to pick up, and Macoupin County, and back here in New Jersey County, you're starting to pick up some of these bands where it's a little bit heavier, and that does extend over into Montgomery County in Illinois as well. So again, the heaviest action right now is in these bands north and west of St. Louis, and we'll be sliding through the metro area during the course of the next hour to 2 hours. So by the time we get to 10 o'clock or so, these bands should be sliding into the metro east and to the south of St. Louis. And in doing so, that will take away the residual snow, and we will just be left with, cleanup after that. Okay, so additional accumulation. See how we're knocking them back here? You're almost done with it in Herman and Troy. You've got another half hour or so. So at the most, another half an inch. For the metro area, another inch or so. A couple of those heavier bands could produce an inch and a half or so, but for the next few hours, is really the worst of it, now through 9, 10 o'clock. And then after that, for the metro, our chances for seeing additional snow go down. Road crews should get a good handle on this overnight. And we're not going to have as brutal of a rush hour tomorrow morning as what we saw today. It won't be snowing tomorrow morning. And the road crews, despite these cold temperatures, can put some chemicals down, and the roads should start to dry out a little bit. So we should have a much better go at it tomorrow morning. Here we are at the back edge coming in between 10 and 10:30 to the metro area, and then pushing east of St. Louis, so that by 1 o'clock it's over by the Interstate 57 corridor and then quickly exits out of the region. Now, what won't exit right away is the clouds. And honestly, we don't want them to, because the clouds will keep our temperatures from dropping too much. If we clear the sky up, it'd be like Kirksville. You lose 6 or 7 degrees in an hour with snow on the ground. So we should be in the upper teens, low 20s tomorrow morning. There's a light breeze. That means you'll have wind chills that are in the low to mid teens in some spots. Outside of a stray flurry or two, there's no more accumulating snow after these last bands get through here tonight. So this should be it in the next couple of hours, and then we're done with the accumulating snow. So we stay on our weather impact alert through the evening newscast tonight. Tomorrow morning, I don't think we're in that alert mode, but you will need some extra time tomorrow morning to navigate, the slower commute that will happen during the morning hours tomorrow. So over the next 7 days, what do you see on this 7-day forecast? Okay, we know we're dealing with the snow right now. We're going to get that out of here. Okay, tomorrow's a cold day, but look at Thursday. So temperatures are going down, and Thursday is going to be brutally cold for us. We'll be lucky if we get above 20 degrees in the afternoon. Now, it doesn't linger very long, but there's some really cold air that's going to be surging our way here. So tomorrow's no picnic. We're back close to 30 degrees, but come Thursday, that'll seem warm. Here we are Wednesday evening, going into Thursday morning. The cold air just kind of nudging its way towards St. Louis. Temperatures dropping, and so by 6 o'clock, look at Kirksville, Des Moines, Quad Cities, all below zero here to our north and west. And that wind's out of the northwest all day on Thursday. So it's going to be hard for us to warm very much on Thursday. Still looking at mostly cloudy skies too. The winds aren't particularly strong as that cold air is surging in there, so that's a bonus, because any wind with those kinds of temperatures would really drop the numbers off quite a bit. So, that stands out. Thursday is really cold. That really stands out. Friday morning, we're down into the single digits to around 10, 11 degrees in town. That also stands out to me. Then you go into Friday and Saturday, we will get back closer to average for this time of year, back into the upper 30s. By Sunday and Monday, mid-30s, another little front slides through. There's no big storm system coming our way heading in through the weekend, but you do have below average temperatures here. All right, going into the middle of next week, that's where we can start to get a little excited here, maybe. That we're going to get a break from some of this bitter cold and winter weather. I mean, technically today is December 1st, so meteorologically speaking, today is our first day of winter. From the meteorological aspect of it, today is what we consider December, January, and February, 3 winter months. So technically today is our first day of winter. It feels like it, for sure. It's acted like it, for sure. Old Man Winter has made us very aware of his presence the last few days. So after that 6.4 record snowfall, 6.4 inch record snowfall on Saturday morning, now we're dealing with 2.5 inches at least. We're going to add on a little more to that. We probably will not know until just after midnight what we end up with today. The record snowfall for today in St. Louis is 3.5 inches. So it's not off the question, it's not off the table that we could get another inch at Lambert this evening and maybe tie or break a record. We're going to come close. But again, it's just more of a salt in your wound at this point. All right, that's where we are right now. We'll see you back here at about 8:30. We'll get you another update. We'll see where that band is at 8:30. And then we'll also, by then, hopefully be getting some more reports of what that band is producing. Haven't had a lot of reports tonight. It is now 8:30 and good evening to you. As expected, the band of snow, the final one that we deal with tonight, is pressing into the metro area now. This is out at Lambert. Just within the last couple of minutes, the visibility has dropped from 1.5 miles down to 1 mile. So you can see the snowflakes flying here. Now keep in mind, you know, we got a pretty good distance here for the camera to have to shoot through to get that visual of the airport. But you can see it looks like there's a plane out there taxiing on, you know, the taxiway out at Lambert. You're going to have some more delays here. They've got the flight operations slowed down. You got to go through de-icing, all that good stuff. Plus the ground operations just in general. It's a pain in the rear end to be out there in this kind of weather. So that's what's going on at Lambert. St. Charles, visibility's down a little bit too, but this is not lasting as long as the band this morning, and it's also not quite as intense as what we saw this morning. This morning at times our visibility was down around 1/4 mile, even less than that a few times in some of those heavier bands of snow. So while these are heavier bands of snow, they're not as heavy as what we had early this morning. We also don't have the large number of people on the roads right now. And so MoDOT's also been able to put down some more chemicals, and that's helping ease things along. But that's the look of the view that we have around the area right now. We're continuing our weather impact alert until about 11 o'clock tonight. We think after that, that band of snow is almost out of the metro area, if not completely out of the metro. Slick roads, travel delays. Yes, we have to deal with that this evening. Could we have some of that tomorrow morning? Well, sure, on some of the residual areas, you know, out in the rural areas that don't get the attention, your roads could have some problems still, some slick spots, and you may have a little extra time that you'll need tomorrow morning, but it won't be to the extent that we saw on your Monday, okay? This Monday, once we hit lunchtime, it was over in St. Louis because that heavy snow was pressing through and the road crews just really can't keep up with that kind of snowfall. This is the view right now out in St. Charles. We're looking to the west. We notice that the visibility has dropped off here, but we can still see, you know, down to the Zumbel exit and then beyond. So that means it's not snowing so hard that it's going to rapidly accumulate. Yes, it is still slick on 70. Yes, this is going to put down some more light accumulations, maybe 1/2 inch to 1 inch additional snowfall, but that's it. This is the last band that's coming through. You can see farther south, a cold rain down towards Nashville. You get down towards Evansville, back to Cape Girardeau. You've had more of a little bit of a mix. And then here's that band that's coming into St. Louis right now. Kirksville, they had the clouds break up and they went from the low 20s down to 14, and now the clouds are starting to come back in up there, and so they jumped up a couple of degrees. We don't want the clouds to break up. We want the snow to move out, but the clouds can hang around for the rest of the night. That would keep us from becoming incredibly cold by tomorrow morning with fresh snow on the ground. So here's your bands of snow. You know, there's a couple of good little bands in here. And the visibilities may, in worst case scenario, be down to about 3/4 mile. I haven't seen it go down to 1/2 mile yet anywhere. So that's an indication that It's heavier light snow, but not moderate or heavy snow. Now, you might dispute that if you're in St. Clair or Sullivan right now, trying to navigate along 44. You can bet the road is becoming covered again, despite, MoDOT putting some salt down and despite there being some traffic. That's going to be a slick problem right now, and that'll take you all the way up from St. Clair into Pacific, also along Highway 100 here, going from Gray Summit out to Washington. You're looking at the snowy roads here. Okay, St. Charles County, we've had those bands come through. They're now shifting into St. Louis County. So the back edge, Troy, you're about done. The back edge is right there. Warrenton, it's getting close. The back edge is almost on your doorstep. The leading edge of this last band is now pushing into eastern portions of Madison County, over into northern Bond County, and then farther north and east from there. So right now, North County, you're getting another ½ an inch or so. That includes Spanish Lake. That includes Ferguson. All the areas, Blackjack, North County, stretching across the river towards Granite City, Wood River, Alton, Bethalto. You're getting another healthy coating here. ½ an inch, no more than an inch, one wouldn't think. But this is creating additional slick spots on the area roads. Interstate 55 from Staunton up to Litchfield. Again, IDOT's out there. They're working. But when it's coming down like it's coming down right now, you're only as good as the last plow pass. And once it went by, it takes about 15 minutes when it's snowing like this for it to cover its back right back up again. So there will still be slick spots this evening until this snow band gets out. And then as we head through the overnight hours, the road crews will catch up. They'll be able to treat more roads. They'll be able to scrape in the areas where they can scrape. I mean, let's be honest, for most of us, we haven't had a whole lot of snow. I mean, we're talking 2.5 inches at Lambert before this last batch came in, and we may get another ½ an inch to an inch at most out of that. Again, the back edge of any accumulating snow is getting pretty much into the far western portions of the metro area here. As you go out north and west of Wentzville, your odds of seeing much more than a 1/10 of an inch of additional snow are beginning to drop way off. We think this is going to keep moving. So it's really now through 11 midnight, and then after that, we're just cloudy and temperatures still holding about steady. We're keeping it in the low to mid 20s. But through 11 o'clock, we do think there'll still be some snow in the metro area. After that, we'll let our weather impact alert expire for the overnight hours. The impacts are minimal at that point because very few people are on the roads in the middle of the night. And tomorrow morning, give yourself a little extra time. It will still be below freezing. We'll still be in the 20s. But the road crews should have a pretty good handle on the roads. We know a lot of side roads in the municipalities today were taken care of far better than the interstates were. So, it wasn't that you got clogged up on Manchester Road or in your subdivision. You got clogged up on the interstate with people getting stuck, and especially in some of those hills and some of those ramps. We just had a lot of people with rear-wheel drive, and it was slick as all get out. So, people were just getting stuck, and once people are stuck and they're in the middle of the road, can't get around them. All right, timeline on this. Here we are, 10:30, 11 o'clock, back edge, Metro East, south of St. Louis. Midnight, almost out of the area. By 1 o'clock, totally east of Interstate 57, bye-bye. And then we have lots of clouds for the rest of the night, taking us into tomorrow morning. That keeps us from getting too cold. So upper teens, lower 20s. Do you think we're still cloudy tomorrow morning? You better plan on an extra 15 or 20 minutes for the morning drive and morning commute. But I think when Paul talks to you tomorrow morning on Today in St. Louis, I don't think he's going to have anything close to or remotely close to what we had going on throughout the midday and afternoon hours around St. Louis on Monday. As we go through the day, expect the clouds to start to break up. We will get a little bit of sunshine going into tomorrow afternoon with some clearing, but it's not going to completely clear off. And in a way, that's a good thing because the more clouds we have, keep those temperatures at night from dropping off. So tonight, upper teens, lower 20s, maybe some mid 20s, south and southeast of St. Louis. Next 7 days, the thing that really stands out here is after we get done with this snow, we still have some snow on the ground. We have Arctic air coming. Another surge is coming here for Thursday. So Wednesday, we get up close to 40 degrees. Thursday, we're going to be hard pressed to get back to 20 degrees. All right, so here's your hour by hour for tomorrow. Clouds in the morning, low to mid 20s, some sunshine during the afternoon. We go into Wednesday. During the afternoon and evening hours, here comes this next surge of Arctic air diving to the south and southeast. Fortunately, the winds won't be terrible with this, but we're struggling to get back to 20 degrees during the afternoon hours on Thursday. And temperatures will be below zero in the morning hours farther to our north. Some single digits certainly close to the St. Louis area too. Because we have snow on the ground and this is some mean Arctic air coming our way. This is the point where we get into December and January where you get a lot of these days where you're very limited on sunshine that can be kind of depressing. So with that in mind, at least some afternoon sunshine tomorrow. Don't see any big storms heading our way over the next several days, but do see that big chill coming for Thursday. Again, 22 would be the best we could do during the afternoon hours. Friday and Saturday, we're a little bit warmer into the upper 30s. We go through Sunday and Monday, mid 30s for highs, but then there is a trend, it looks like, where we ease this cold pattern and temperatures do slide back to around or perhaps a little bit above average as we go into the middle of next week. Not going to say we're going to melt all our snow, but we'll get rid of some of it for sure as we head into next week. We'll get rid of some of it by Wednesday. Tonight, the chemicals will have to get rid of it. We will see you again around 9 o'clock with another update on 5+. All right, everybody, there you go. We are looking out at, looks like the airport there. And again, tonight, the visibility has come down. And so as it has, therefore, the snow has picked back up. We're getting another coating of snow across the region. And so that's what we're going to be dealing with here as we continue through the remainder of the evening. So there's a look at the Gateway Arch. You can still see it, but not by much. St. Charles, the visibility is down a little bit. Farmington still looks pretty good. Highland, you're about ready to get some more snow into your neighborhood too. Our alert is going to continue here for a while longer tonight until 11 o'clock. Slick roads, travel delays. You know, I think we're going to extend the travel delays. We're just going to have to take it easy going through the overnight hours. But I do think things will improve somewhat tomorrow morning. But again, looking out into St. Charles right now, that's what it looks like as you look at Interstate 70. And again, the visibilities are down just a little bit right now compared to where they were earlier. So that is definitely a change. Now, as you're looking across the bi-state region, you see this is the last of the snow sliding through. This is the back edge, the back band that we were anticipating moving in and developing from the north and west. That is now sliding through. Once this goes through, that should be about it in terms of any accumulating snowfall. And we're not going to see huge amounts here as we head through the remainder of the evening. But what you have seen here as we look at our weather impact Doppler radar, we've really seen that darker blue start to show up here around the metro area. So that's where the snow is picking up a bit in intensity. That extends down to our southwest, moving into Viburnum, up through Washington County, Richwoods, into Cedar Hill, into Hillsborough. You're about ready to get into that heavier band. High Ridge in it now, Arnold's in it now, Melville, Oakville. You work your way right into the South City, really starting to come down again. This is going to leave us with another ½ an inch to an inch, and that should be about it in terms of the total snowfall here. Get a little closer inspection here. Right downtown over the arch, again, we're seeing about as heavy of a snow as we're going to get out of this band tonight. Once this slides off to the east, that should be about it. Now, this heavier band of snow does extend off to the east and northeast through Troy and heads on up towards Ramsey, Illinois. So eventually this is going to slide across that Interstate 70 corridor here from Vandalia back down through Greenville. So you get some more slick spots developing with this. And again, we will be tapering to flurries as we head into the later part of the overnight hours after midnight. So additional accumulations, they go down here. As soon as this band goes through, the odds of seeing additional accumulating slow become next to none. So we're staying in our alert here until we get to about 11 o'clock, midnight. Yes, there'll still be some slick roads overnight tonight. And yes, there's still going to be a few slick roads around tomorrow morning. But it should not be anything close to what we have been dealing with during the course of this afternoon. And really since lunchtime through the entire afternoon. Temperatures holding in the 20s here as we go through the overnight hours. We're going to shift that snow out of here, sliding off to the east. We are stuck with the clouds into tomorrow morning, which is actually a good thing. It keeps us from getting too cold, but we're stuck with those clouds. And temperatures back off to 18 to 25 degrees for early tomorrow morning. Now, there is a chance tomorrow morning we get a couple of snowflakes, but you're not going to see any more accumulating snow once this band goes through tonight. Now, listen, there will be lingering slick spots until noon on Tuesday. Can't imagine we're going to completely clear all this up. We've got a lot of schools that are going to go on a late start for tomorrow. But overall, it's better driving conditions than what we saw today in the metro area. I think your main roads are going to be in a lot better shape tomorrow. The road crews will work through the night. Once the snow ends, they'll have the opportunity to get things squared away, and we should be in much better shape tomorrow. But still give yourself some extra time. Make sure you've got that cell phone charged up before you leave, or a charging cord in your car, so that should something happen, you're able to make contact with, heaven forbid, the emergency services should you need them, but just to let your friends and family know what's going on. So tonight, upper teens, lower 20s. We will see the snow come to an end. Your 7-day forecast here is pretty uneventful, with the one exception of the bitter cold that's coming on Tuesday. It looks like we get a surge of Arctic air to plow in here late Wednesday night into Thursday, and that's really going to drop those temperatures off. So tomorrow we'll struggle to get back to around 30. We'll be close, but I don't think we're going to get there. Here's Wednesday going into Wednesday night. Look at that Arctic air coming down. Ooh, temperatures in the single digits to the northwest of St. Louis, even below zero in some cases. By noon on Thursday, we're just back to 19. So we show you the 10-day forecast here, stretching it out. And really the coldest of days, Wednesday night into Thursday, Thursday night into Friday morning. And then after midday on Friday, our anticipation is things will start to moderate a bit, and we will be able to get those temperatures back into the upper 30s by Friday and Saturday. Mid-30s for highs on Sunday and Monday. It's a little below average, but not terrible. And then by the middle of next week, let's push it up into the low and mid-40s. So that'll be a nice change of pace to get it just a little bit milder here, and maybe melt some of this snow that's out there at this moment. So again, for a couple more hours here tonight, it's now a little after 9 o'clock. Couple more hours tonight, we're going to have to deal with these slick roads, but conditions will improve after midnight after this band of snow slides out of the area. We will see you tonight at 10 on 5 on your side and on 5 Plus. We're just going to continue to monitor things here for the next hour, but I don't think there's any big changes Less than an inch of additional snowfall is expected in any one spot as we go forward. And I think between 10:30 and 11:30, most of it around the St. Louis area is coming to an end.
News.